Well, well, well. I feel like it's time. Oh wait, I messed that up. 1 second. 1 second. Okay. Just pretend that didn't happen. Okay. Well, well, well. We're back at it again, aren't we? Looks like it's time to solve a murder today, isn't it? Looks like we got a murder on our hands, don't we? You guys ready to solve this murder? Gotta put our brains together, alright? Looks like... I feel like I can do that so much better. Well, well, well. Looks like it's time to solve a murder mystery. Looks like we got a murder on our hands, don't we? Hey, I forgot everything. 1 second. I hate everything. Dude, I forgot to put on my chat. Like, chat isn't here. I don't think that's tobacco in that pipe. There's nothing in the pipe, guys. Except for mysteries. There's mysteries in the pipe. We got the mysteries. Looks like we got a murder mystery. Ah, you need the pocket watch. All right, guys. I had a day. I had a day to get it all together, okay? Damn. I'm so sorry. Let me get this up. Okay, there we go. We ready? Sherlock Maddie, yes! That is exactly... This hat is a large. It doesn't fit me, but that's okay. It's alright. Well, well, well. Looks like we got a murder on our hands. The murder mystery in here. Somebody was murdered. Somebody was murdered, and we're gonna get to the bottom of it, okay? Alright? I don't... Okay, we're good. Are we good? Yeah, we're good. Detective speech impediment is on the case. Bro! I'm trying to do like a... We got a murder. We got a murder. No, I'm not trying to do it like that. It's... How do you... It's like the... What's the accent that they do, right? Like, think of Knives Out. The main detective in Knives Out. He's like... That's suspicious, isn't it? You have to talk with a Savannah accent. Talk like molasses is coming out of your mouth. Oh, it looks like we got a murder. Ah, I see. Looks like we got a murder on our hands. Do you think we're gonna solve it? Hello, everybody. How are you today? It's really good to see you. Getting the goal started for today. Hey, Michael, you were on a 5-stream streak. Welcome in. It's really good to see you. Hi, Pasava. Good to see you. Welcome in. Yeah. All right, we're getting goals started. And I want to get polls started so I don't forget to start poll today. Do we have any poll ideas? Somebody had a really good poll idea. It's a murder, you say? Yes. It's a murder. I hate everything. A murder, you say? Why, yes. That was my chair, by the way. I didn't actually fart. I just want to make that very clear. Also, I'm gonna have hat hair by the end of this, guys. Oh my goodness. If I do it backwards, then I'm a hip detective, but I'm not, so we're just gonna do that for today. Is that skeleton of your ex just asking, don't take it personal? Everybody asks that, and they're right, yeah. My current boyfriend is scared to leave. I'm just kidding, by the way. No, that's Scully. Maddie, do your best Benoit blank impression of Knives Out. That's what I'm doing! That's what I'm trying to do! Nay? That's not a detective, it's Madiment. No, 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 no. No, you got me all wrong, Raced. The pipe is being hidden by the microphone. Maybe I'll go over here. Oh no, the price tag's over there. Okay, little information about this, by the way. I walked into, I was gonna order off of Amazon, but I couldn't justify the price and the shipping and stuff like that, and also it would take some time to get here, and I wanted it for today. So I went to a smoke shop today. By the way, YouTube, if you're looking at this, there's nothing in it. Okay, this is a prop. It is a fake prop. It's not fake, but it's a prop. I'm not actually using it. But I went to a smoke shop, and I walk in, and I'm like, hey, do you have any pipes? They're like, yeah. I'm like, what's the cheapest one you got? And they looked at me weird, and they looked me up and down. They're like, what do you need it for? Like, because I clearly don't look like the kind to smoke tobacco. They're like, what do you need it for? I'm like, oh, it's for a costume. And they were so sweet, by the way. And they said, will you bring it back? I was like, what? I walked in fully prepared to buy a tobacco pipe to never smoke it in my entire life, just for a prop. No matter how expensive it was, I was like, okay, we got to do this. And so I'm leaving the price tag on because I have to return it. So I didn't buy it. They don't have anything from me. They said, hey, will you return it? It was like a small, like, mom and pop shop. They're like, will you bring this back? And I was like, yeah, of course. I said, are you sure? And they're like, yeah, we trust you. $60 pipe, by the way. Make sure it doesn't have the location on it. Okay, yeah, 60. You can't see it. You can kind of see it. Anyway, $60 pipe. They were so McFreaking sweet. It rubs lotion on its skin. What the hell? What? I don't know what you guys are talking about. Anyway. But yeah, dude, I like wanted to cry on the way out. And so now I have to take very good care of this. I'm going to clean it, obviously, before I bring it back and stuff. But yeah, that was so sweet of them. Because I think the cheapest one they had was like not what I was looking for. But yeah, Maddie, trustworthy appearance. I know, I was like walking to the car, I was looking at my partner. I was like, do I look like I'm trustworthy? Is this a face of someone who's trustworthy? No! Would you trust me? Would you trust me to watch your kids? Would you trust me to watch your dog? Would you trust me to bring your tobacco pipe back? That's the real question. Would you? Yeah. No, not at all. Oh, okay. What? Why? I think so. Vince says I think so. Then we got a no, not at all. Get fucked! Get fucked, Matthew! Get fucked! You didn't get to finish the word. Get fucked! Oh, bro couldn't do the R. I got to you first. Oh, shit. It's fucking out. Damn it, Loner got it. All right, bro. That's an immediate ban, by the way. I don't joke about that shit. That's an immediate ban. Damn. Celebrated too early. Yeah, no, yeah. Whatever, guys. You hypnotized the smoke shop cashier. It was 2 of them, and they were like 70, maybe 80. And they asked for my ID. I'm like, how old? Okay, first of all, how old are you? I was like, I'm 25. They're like, okay, that makes it easier. All right. They said, you're not going to use this, are you? I said, no. They said, okay, good. Good. How's your day been? My day's been all right. How are you today? If 6 different people contributed to 1 letter, would that be chill? No. No, that would not be chill. No. Actually, that would be 6 people banned instead of just 1 person, so no. What the hell did I miss? I came back to see Maddie flipping me off. Sorry. Somebody was spamming the N-word. Sorry, I was like, the R-word. Wait, no, that's not it. Because they only were missing the R at the end, and so I was like, hey, they spammed the R-word. What did you buy? Whip a pad. It's not a, we're not quite fitting the detectiveness if we're not fully prepared with the smoke, are we? You know what I'm saying? I'm ready. I will have this ready at all times. We should do the poll. Will Maddie return the pipe? I most definitely will. Raced, you scared me. You scared me, but thank you. Want to smoke it in a pancake? Mm-hmm. She's ready for a round of golf. Wait. Okay, I see it. It's unfortunate, but I see it. I think you're right about that. Damn it, bro. Log yourself returning the pipe. I don't want, so I was like, I want to shout them out. I want to do something for them because they were like so sweet, but then it's a small smoke shop. It's not a chain smoke shop. So people will know where I live. So I did think about doing something like that, but I didn't want people to know the town that I live in. Even if people know the state, like the town specifically is something I don't want people to know. So yeah. Get cigar. Dude, sorry. I got this. They didn't let me borrow a cigar. Sorry. Sorry. Be careful for bite marks. Thank you. I've been trying really hard not to bite. It is like a really nice, it is a $60 pipe. It's a nice like hard plastic, but I've been trying to use my lips more than my teeth, just like lightly biting as opposed to gripping that shit. You know what I'm saying? But thank you, Pulp. I'd imagine her with a pipe that blows bubbles. So I am actually for future I'm gonna go and get a fake one, and I would love for it to blow bubbles. Because we're gonna play more detective games, and I need to be ready to solve a case, to solve a murder. All right. Crazy that they let you borrow it, dude. I was mind blown. Hey, dog, how are you today? Tough dog. I'm hyped for tonight's stream. Rewatched the last stream between my work breaks, so I'm fully caught up. Tadpole lady kind of does it for me, not gonna lie. But tip grip statement was massive. We probably finished this, right? I don't know if we'll finish it today. I'm thinking either today or tomorrow. We are 34% of the way through, and we haven't even met all the characters yet. So that's why I'm saying. But well, oh yeah, I wanted to show you the outfit. This is the outfit. Yeah. You guys ready to solve a murder case? Looks like we got a murder on our hands, You guys ready to solve a murder? This is definitely a first degree murder. Who was there that night? Those are the questions that we need to be asking, okay? We have a murder to solve, people, all right? Get your hats, get your pipes ready, and let's solve this case, okay? I gotta go get the board. Sherlock Homie is crazy. I like that. Dude, they need to make a Sherlock Holmes, like a more chill like Sherlock Holmes movie, but it's called Sherlock Homie. It's a murder. There's a murder. Yes, G bloke. Yes. I didn't know you smoked. Hopefully it's weed. No, I don't smoke. It's real, but it's a prop. It's a prop. All right, guys. Let's get this. Let's get it started now. Let's get it started now. Let's get it started now. All right. Now, this is everything we know so far, okay? It's a lot of information. Don't worry, I'm gonna go over it with you guys, all right? I'm gonna catch you guys up to speed. All right? How the hell did I do this last time? What the fuck? Hey, so apparently I was just a fucking magician last time. Damn. Okay, there we go. That works. Alright. Maddie just becomes a hard addict to smoking after this. There's nothing in it. Dude, it's so cool. It's so cool. I've never, like, held one of these before. I probably sound really stupid right now talking. I've never held a pipe before. But it's, like, wooden. It's nice. And also $60, which is crazy. So, I'm gonna have hat hair, but we're gonna leave this on. Whose large-ass head is fitting into this, by the way? It is so big. Next time I wear it, I'm gonna try to take, like, a safety pin and, like, fix it in the back so that it actually, like, stays where I need it to, because it is falling down. So damn big. You need to curate it before smoking it. Oh, really? How do you curate it? How do you curate? What do you mean? You got a shop here in your city. There's a smoke shop, lottery agency, sells cards and board games, also a family business. Hey, that's nice. They're so sweet. They're so sweet. They're like, you'll bring it back. You don't know me. I will bring it back. I was like, are you sure? I was like, are you sure? Do you want to hold my left shoe? I'll give you my left shoe. I'll come back for it. You want to trade? Like, I was like trying to give them something so that they were certain that I would bring it back, but maybe you just have a little head. Honestly, it's probably that. I probably have a really tiny head. Yeah, see, there's no brain in this noggin. There's a noggin, but there's no brain. So what crime would you be able to get away with? Ooh, watch YouTube censor that, though. Okay. What crime would you get away with? I'm gonna censor this, though, so that YouTube doesn't do anything. Okay. Murder. Tax evasion. That's a good poll. Question. Okay, I need at least 2 more options. What do we got? Careful? Someone say tax? Yeah, tax evasion. Oh yeah, jaywalking. That's a good one. That's a good one. Thank you. What else? Identity theft. I like how the first option is murder. And then after that it goes tax evasion, jaywalking, and identity theft. Oh, 1 second. Broski! Let me... There we go. Alright, pulls up. Robbery? True, I could have done that. Jaywalking, what are we, amateurs? I'm trying... We have to keep this at least PG a little bit, okay? We gotta keep it a little PG. Maddie gonna sell on eBay for a quick come up. No, it's nice, though. Roca. Many cameras everywhere. Everybody is choosing murder. And I knew they would do that, and that's bad. That's bad, guys. Tax evasion, easy in my country. They probably thought you were in there with your father and was like a cute girl that needed help with a pipe for her video. Well, they had to get me ID in order for me to get it, by the way. So that's not true. Also, I came in with my partner, who very much does not look like my dad. We look young. We look so young. I have a baby face. I've been told I look pretty young. for 25. Actually, I just don't think people know what 25 looks like anymore. I think people think that 25 is like an unk age, but I feel like I've been told I look young, and he also looks young. And one time we went to a fair, we went to a state fair, and they were like, oh, you guys high school students? We're not. We've been graduated for like 5 years at this point. When we were going to this, and we were like, oh no, and before we even got to like say no, she was like, oh yeah, you are, and stamped our hands, and we got in there for free. We got into the fair for free because she thought that we were high school students, because it was high school night apparently. So $60 is quite expensive just to give someone. They'll trust to bring it back, buy them something as a nice thank you. I know I want to do something, because I told them it's gonna take a couple days. Well, I didn't know how to explain it because they were older, and just by the vibe they gave off, they didn't give off that like they would kind of understand, oh, I'm streaming a game and stuff like that. So all I said is that we're playing a game, it's a murder mystery, and that I'm trying to dress up a little bit for the part. And they were like, oh, okay, here you go. So sweet of them. Make them Rice Krispie treats, bake them cookies. Okay, those are good options. Yeah, can't go wrong with like normal cookies, right? Probably like just chocolate chip cookies, so that no one has an allergy against anything. And I can write down the ageism. Okay, well, so I know what 25-ish looks like. I got two sisters, one 23 and the other 33. Also, it doesn't help that the younger generations now are looking older because of makeup and everything like that. Like, they don't have an awkward phase anymore. Have you noticed that? Like, people who are kids who are in like 6th grade look like they're seniors in high school. They never went through an awkward phase. They don't go through like the little like wearing like a monkey shirt or something like that. I'm referring to a specific kind of monkey shirt that I used to wear when I was a kid. Like, it's crazy. Yes, it's crazy. I know. Maddie 25 and still in her awkward phase. Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Let's just make fun of Maddie. Okay. All right. Awkward phase my ass. Mean. Matt's already sitting on her porch yelling at the younger generation phase. Yeah, that's me. Get off my lawn! Get off! Hey, sweetheart. You free later? That's what I would do if I was 75. Still works until you're 77. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, I love your attitude. Thank you. You got the pipe for it at least, and it's free. I know. I'm so excited. But yes, I will take good care of this. Anyway, I just wanted to say that because that's like, we were in shock all the way home, and I kind of felt uncomfortable because I was like, damn. I'm sure every kid believes they are in an awkward phase. You just don't see it. No. No, it's actually pretty obvious when a kid is going through an awkward phase, especially if you look back at your awkward phase and you see it, all right? I'm talking about these like 6th graders, 7th graders who are like models. Like, I don't understand it. It's like, I think it's because they have access to the internet and like how everybody's so presentable now that they just know, they're like just doing their makeup in their free time. Like, everybody's like clean girl aesthetic. Like, I don't know how to describe it. Peeps say I look 13. You're not 13. Don't tell me how old you are. By the way, if you're young, please don't disclose your age. This is for your own safety, okay? There are a lot of freaking weirdos online. Do not disclose your age if you are under the age of 18, okay? It is for your safety. That's all I'm gonna say. Anyway. Well, here, enjoy your food. Me thanks, you too. Dude, I do that all the time. I'm trying to think of one that I used to do. What's the monkey shirt you were describing? It's like here, I'll look it up. It's a very specific monkey shirt that I am thinking of. 1 second. It's like a very cartoony monkey that I had shirts of it and some other kids had shirts of it. Monkey shirt. I said short. Monkey shirts. 2000s. Yeah, early 2000s. Yeah. Okay. This is it, y'all. This is exactly. This is what I'm talking about. This is the kind of shit that I would wear. Well, maybe not that. I don't know. But like, these are the shirts that I wanted. Does anybody else remember these, by the way? Anybody? Hi, Move. Welcome in. Also, I'm 1,863 years old. Whew. Thank goodness. Okay. You're safe. Yeah, this specific monkey. Maddie doesn't want us to disclose our age, only our GPS coordinates. I don't even want that. Just your bank accounts, your bank numbers, the security code will do. And just make sure that you have at least $10 in there. And we're good. All right. Not a thing here in the 2000s. What? Really? This wasn't? Well, this was too, but I have no clue what this is. I'm just referring to this thing. Early 2000s, early 2000s kids. Clothes? Yeah, see, I knew it would give me, like, people who act, like, why are you giving me Kim Kardashian? That's not what I'm looking, I don't know how do I describe this, like, being a red flag for the FBI. Wait, how do I describe this? Early 2000s. Early 2000s? You were a toddler in the early 2000s. Yeah. Hi, Peter. Those are probably considered tough in an ironic way in 2026. Yeah, if I get my hands on one of those, I'm wearing it. It's cute. It's cute. Aw. I don't think my mods are here today right now, so.
That's okay. I got this. I'm good.
Oh my gosh. Okay, unfortunately, the chat that I use doesn't get rid of them once they're on, like, the chat screen, so it's kind of stuck there right now, but it's fine. FBI, open up. Stream's gone off the rails. We stole a pie, planning crimes, and now Google 2000 kids. It's an average Maddie stream, right, guys? Oh yeah, quick thing, by the way. I have a new upload. Where is it? Here we go. Yes, this is a different account. This is what I do to make sure that everything works properly, okay? It is called The Additional Dimension. It was uploaded today, if you guys are interested, by the way. Had a lot of fun with this. It's a very liminal game. Liminal space, kind of atmospheric game with a storyline to it. So that was a lot of fun to play. If you guys are interested in checking that out, you don't have to, by the way. But... Hey, Spongy! Good to see you. Hi, Boomer. Good to see you. OMG, I had that same shirt when I was younger. Yeah, see, exactly. Somebody knows. You know what I'm talking about. I'm curious, have you ever played the Dark Pictures Anthology series? I'm sorry for getting off topic. You're sorry for getting off topic. There is no topic to be on, my bro. No, I haven't played them. I have watched playthroughs of them, though, but I do have all of them because... Oh, wait! Oh, no, never mind. I played Directive 8020, which is by Supermassive Studios, but it's not... I don't think it's part of this... I don't think it's part of the Dark Pictures Anthology series, technically, anymore. Didn't they change that or something? Hi, Peters! Hi, Kaivis! Hi, Armin! Hi, can you play GTA 3 through 5, GTA 6 day 1, please? I'll have to see. It's gonna be really expensive. I'll have to see when it comes out. We got a few more months before then, so I'll have to see where I am both financially and if I want to. We use Santa Cruz skater t-shirts or similar punk rock. Okay. Yeah, I would strictly, growing up, I actually would strictly wear sweatpants, but not sweatpants, pajama pants, like to school. Especially in like 4th grade, 5th grade. I think I started actually wearing jeans in 6th grade, but you could not find me in anything else other than pajama pants. Like the fuzzy pajama pants. And they were always like the most obnoxious colors. And that's all, I'm not even joking, that's all I would wear. Okay, so like, let me see. Fuzzy pajama pants. What's an example? Like something like this. I would wear something like this. I didn't have anything like this, but like just the random ass designs. That's all I would wear. Maddie making a Silent Hill mod, Screaming Hill. There needs to be a just jeans and skater sneakers. All right, which is better, Marvel or DC? Question for anyone. DC. I like DC characters more personally. I feel like they're more fledged out. How dare you distract from early 2000s monkey apparel talk? I'm so sorry, my dude. I'm so sorry. Does John Wick make an appearance again in the video? Maybe. I guess you're just gonna have to watch it to find out. Bring them back in style. Yeah, no, I would. Oh, this is 100%. Oh, I didn't mean to click on that. This is 100% something that I would wear. You couldn't get me out of that. And I don't actually even know how they let that fly, because I don't think that was like appropriate to be dressed for school. It's not inappropriate, but it's not like school attire, you know? I would just wear a random ass t-shirt and this. And my mom used to beg me to wear jeans or anything else, but I hated jeans so much with a passion that I would only wear this. And I don't know why it never occurred to her to get me. I was young, by the way, that's why I'm saying her get me. I don't know why it never occurred to her to get me like actual sweatpants that you can wear outside the house. That was never an option. And to this day, I have only owned one pair of sweatpants that are like pants that you can wear out. Why is that? I feel like I'm just repeating a pattern from my life. Wait a minute. I think I need to go get some. I need to go get some! Alright, don't clip that because it sounds like I'm gonna get some. Get some. Sounds like I'm gonna get a little bit of something. That was therapeutic. What was therapeutic? Marvel's been collecting MTG Marvel foils or flip and graded. Hey, Ivan, can you retype that into something else? Because I didn't quite understand what you just said there.
Can you hear that again, please?
Don't clip that. Don't clip that. Nightbot is still on his BS. Do we have any mods here? I don't think we have any mods. Do I see green in your eyes? No. I have very brown eyes. I have poopy brown eyes. I don't think there's any green in it. The hat? Oh, Contour, princess. It's not just the hat. I came fully prepared today, alright? Because we got a murder to solve, alright? Play Black Ops 2 Zombies. I've played zombies, but it wasn't my thing. I didn't like it very much. Too grindy. I think I see a flick of green in there. What's your heritage? I don't know, dog. I don't know. I'm gonna get some. Hippie! Damn it, dude. Fuck. I'm gonna have to delete that later. Thank you. I didn't say you can wear my color. Poopy brown? The poopy brown color? You didn't say I could wear the poopy brown color? She's just got off her day job running her newspaper route. That's what I do on the bike, by the way. I live in a very small town, so I just ride around on a bike and I throw glass bottles of milk at people. I'm also the milkman. I'm the milkman and the mailman at once. It's such a small town that they couldn't hire both. The city couldn't afford it, so it was one or the other, or somebody had to step up to the plate and do both. So I throw glasses of milk and then sometimes it does get on the newspaper, but it's okay. It's a daily newspaper, so they can just throw it away afterwards. And then I'll come back tomorrow with some more milk and some more mail. The M&M business by Maddie. That's what I do, all right? Glasses of milk of bottle? Yeah. Milk bottles. Milk bottles. Sub tax evasion, 100% me. Y'all need to watch out for that, bro. Y'all need to watch out. 23andMe at 20K. I don't know. I am interested in doing it, but I don't know. Did you say it's okay? No! I didn't say it's okay. Glass bottles of milk with a newspaper in them! Like a message in a bottle top. Dog, you're on to something. I'm gonna start that business. Who out there would like that business, by the way? Who out there would like that business? Me. My hands up. Me. I would like that business. So you get your okay, let's bring back glass bottled milk deliveries and newspaper deliveries, and we combine them together. I like that idea. A glass bottle of milk with a newspaper in them, message in a bottle. Newspaper with only milk stories. No. No, it's gonna have today's. It's a $60 idea, enough to buy a pipe you stole. I didn't steal it. I borrowed it. I borrowed this. This is a borrowed thing. I'm gonna bring it back. All right, come on now. Accuse me of stealing a pipe. But Maddie, I thought you did glass bottom milk deliveries. Huh? I have no clue what you're saying. But anyway, back to my milk idea. So, then you have to drink through it to get it. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Newspaper flavored milk, delicious. Yeah, it will probably turn like a little bit brown because of the ink on the paper, but that's okay. That's okay. Do the bottles usually break, or do the newspapers cushion them? It's a 50-50. That's the fun part. I never know what's gonna happen. Sometimes I hear it crash, and sometimes I don't hear anything at all. So it's fine. They willingly gave that to you. They won't miss it. I'm bringing it back. They were so sweet. Like, jokes aside, I'm bringing it back 100%. I don't even have a use for it. I don't smoke. Has to be updated gallons of milk with an iPhone in them. Oh, to keep up with the times. Okay. A new iPhone every time though? How about it's a little SD card. Give you your little updates. Like a little SD card in a plastic thing. How about that? Bring it back. Bring it back. Drinking ink poison. Nice. Delicious. Hey, broski. Hi, Tian. How are you today? You're looking like a British spy. I'm a British detective. Hey? Okay. We're actually going to pull up the game because we have a lot to do today, okay? Let me go ahead and get that pulled up. While I'm pulling it up, I'm going to go adjust something because this hat is bothering me. So I'll be right back, okay? I promise I'll be right back. And then we're going to have to do a recap on this. We're going to have to do a recap on the board. All right, guys? Alright. I don't think there's anything I can do to adjust this. I'm just gonna have to deal with it. But that's okay. It's okay. It's alright. Alright, sweet music. Hey, yeah! Forgot about that. The music. Yeah, the music is freaking fire in this game, by the way. Absolutely fire. When you don't blink as you're reading, I think my Twitch is frozen. When you don't blink as you're reading. I blink too much. I blink very much. Alright. Quick reminder before we get started today. If you have not already, if you don't mind hitting like on whatever platform you're watching on, and if you want to go even a step further, if you hit the share button and copy the link, you don't have to send it to anybody, but it still counts as a share. So it's a big, big help for the channel, and I would appreciate it very muchly. Alright? Alright, guys. Alright. So. Oh, wait. There we go. There it is. Okay. We're getting back to the mermaid mask, alright? I have my notebook here. My handy-dandy, trusty little notebook. We're gonna do a really quick recap before we jump back into this, okay? But I have all of my notes. I have all of my notes. I have so many. That's just one page. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. All of these notes. We're solving this murder mystery, okay? 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 I'm not playing around, all right? You think I'm playing around here? No, this is a serious matter. Somebody was murdered today! Or yesterday. I don't know what day it was. But we'll figure that out, too, because we're good. All right. Can we see the game? Can we hear the game? It looks like Mike is ready. Can I see hands in chat? And are we ready to go? Alrighty, guys. So, quick little recap on our board. Why did I detect judgment for saying Tadpole Mommy does it for me? All jokes aside, this game is super cute and fun, and I think I'm gonna play the other two games in this series. Hey, yes! I think I'm also gonna play the other two games in this series. I want to make it like a whole thing. I think it'd be really fun. Nice. When you do that, no spoilers, okay? Also, thank you, Top Doc. W Top Doc. Alright. Alright, guys. It's time. We got a murder on our hands. Here is what we got going on. Somebody was murdered. Who was murdered? Magnus Mortuga. Alright, Magnus Mortuga was murdered. How was he murdered? It says that he was slit across the throat, alright? Who are our prime suspects for today? Let me tell you, alright? Dirk. Dirk is my prime suspect right now. Look how much writing we have for Dirk and like practically nobody else. All right, Dirk has the most writing on it. And you see this right here? You see what this says? See what this says? It says too kind. This bitch is too kind. I think he's lying to us. I think it's a ploy. I think this kindness is to hide how he murdered Magnus Mortuga. All right? That is my guess at the moment. Okay? What's Dirk's possible motive, though? What a great question. It's a great question. Let me tell you. All right? Dirk's possible motive is... I don't know. I don't know. Is murder. Hi, Red Hood. Good to see you. It was the butler in the kitchen with the iron. My goodness. Everything aside, I'm kind of having a rough time. Oh, I'm so sorry. Well, welcome in. I hope that you have a decent time here. If you want to spend some time with us, maybe distract a little bit with a murder mystery, unless it's relevant to your current situation. Like if somebody recently got murdered and it would bring up some trauma, maybe don't rush this, okay? Dirk's motive was he was named Dirk. See? Okay, there we go. There we go. Dirk's motive is that he was named, his name is Dirk and he hates himself for it, okay? That's it. All right? What do you guys think? Dirk was crushing on Tanya and got jelly. Ooh, that's a good thing, but I'm gonna tell you right now how that's wrong. Let me tell you. I don't know. I'm a super bad detective. By the way, little quick thing, I got like 2 hours of sleep. So if I'm like all over the place, that's why. Quick little warning. Hey Coco, how are you today? Start the game, Detective Matter. We will. I have to give a recap. All right. Somebody was murdered here. Let me show you who. Magnus Mortuga. Magnus Mortuga was murdered. We have met 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 individuals. Those 6 individuals are Zephyr, Silkmoth, Worman, Dirk, Tadpole, stupid name by the way, and Mr. Grippa. Lot of suspects. Don't we have a lot of suspects? Who is your number 1 suspect? Can I hear some suggestions? I do actually think Dirk is my number 1 suspect. I don't know why. He just is giving me really sus vibes. My second number 1 suspect, so my second suspect. Anyway, I'm sorry. Would be Worman, because I think Worman has a motive. However, I can't tell if they're trying to throw us off the path by telling us that Worman is the problem. You know what I mean? Like giving us this very clear motive, pinning everything on Worman. I don't think it's Worman for that reason. It's like almost too obvious to be Worman. And if it is Worman, I'm quitting. I'm never investigating ever again. I don't care how many murders get unsolved. I'm done. That's stupid if Worman is the one who killed him, okay? Tip Grip said he heard 2 women's voices before the thud. That is true. That is true, Top Dog. Someone did their homework. That is very true. Mr. Grip knows a lot of stuff. All right? Okay. Who's your 4th number 2nd suspect? Ooh, probably Zephyr. Zephyr, I feel like Zephyr has some sort of motive in this, but I don't think it's him. That's why he's my 4th second subject. Yeah. Alright, guys. Let's go! Let's get it. Let's get it. Alright. We are leaving off at the engine room. Curse in the cauldron. We are 34% of the way through this murder mystery. Let's lock in and let's get it. All right, guys? Gotta murder this all. All right. I can click on this too.
Grip, can we take a look in the basket? Yes.
Yes.
Will you be getting out of the basket?
No.
I forgot it was here. I forgot that we left here. Okay, let's take a look at this basket. What is this? A basket for a hot air balloon. It was hanging in the center of the engine room.
Sick nasty.
Sherlock's partner was Watson. Yours can be Winston. Hey! It's elementary, my dear Winston. I like that. It's elementary, my dear Winston. Yeah! Careful not to drill down the pipe. I'm not, I promise. Thank you. I'm gonna clean it. I'm really gonna clean it. And then, I honestly think I might just pay them for it. It depends. I'm like heavily turning that in my mind because I don't know. I'll have to see. Anyway, all right. Have you figured out who killed the Dead Sea yet? No! It's been dead for a while, so. All right, Mr. Grip's Emporium, buy, sell, repair. Here at Mr. Grip, we chart the unchartable, plot the unplottable, and measure the unmeasurable with the right contraption in your pocket. And a burp. Even the great unknown can be quantified and calculated. Open 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Monday through Saturday. Closed on Sundays. I don't know what this is. It's like, I don't know what this is. What could that be? Have we seen anything like that? How about we ask him about it real quick? Maddie needs to smoke a pipe every stream now. That's just my personality.
Okay, so you're not really an aeronaut, but you did own a hot air balloon for some reason?
For most of its life, it was just ornamental. We put it out the front of the shop as a billboard.
No wonder you crashed if you were trying to fly an ornamental billboard.
And then after you crashed it, you brought it inside the submarine?
You'd rather I just let it sink into the ocean? Besides, it's useful. Anytime I want to reread our company mantra, it's printed right there.
And anytime you wanted to check your opening times, they're right there.
Quite right.
Oh look, there you are, with the cane, as ever.
Of course, Mr. Grip always has Cornelius Kane by his side.
But why? What's the point?
I don't know what to tell you. It's just my shtick.
Oh my god.
That's so dumb! Wait, that made me laugh. Oh, I hate everything. Okay, we're leaving. I think we did everything in here. Now, it is time to see what room shall we go in next, shall we? This means you have to dress Winston in a Victorian-era British garb. Be careful. Wait, what happened? They have more of a consistent schedule than Madiment. Who does? Oh, that thing? Yeah. No, you're right. Okay. Let's try over here, shall we? Alright. Who are we gonna meet in here? This is Moon! Oh my gosh, wait, I forgot. I need to grab my markers. I forgot all of my markers. Alright, guys. We've got a murder to solve, and I cannot believe I came so ill-prepared. I forgot my markers. It's crazy. Alright. She is smoking a pipe! Is the dude smoking a pipe? Hey, suspect! Hey! That is suspicious, isn't it? Cornelius was just a stick. Dude, okay. Okay. Sue me for laughing at a dad joke. That was good. That's a good dad joke, bro. Broski. Okay. Now, let's say hello to this new character. I believe her name is Moon, by the way. Hey, Moon. How are ya?
Weary travelers. Take a seat by the fire, shake out your boots.
We're not weary travelers.
Then why do you both look so haggard and trail-worn?
Ouch. There goes my self-esteem for the rest of the day.
We're detectives. I'm Grimoire, and this is Sally. We're here investigating the murder of Magnus Mortuga, your previous captain.
My captain? Oh, never. My captain is the moonlight as it shimmers across the lake. My captain is the wind as it whispers through the valley.
Who is this woman?
No idea. I kind of like her though.
My name is Moon. Mariana Moon.
Mariana Moon. Eminem.
What do you do?
I do not do. I simply am.
The hell, dude? Okay. Mariana Moon. What color should we make Mariana Moon? By the way, honestly, I'm kind of running out of things to use. Colors. What color haven't we used? What about this green? This, like, really green color, yeah? I simply am. Unemployment alert. There's some people out there that can relate to that. I do not do, I simply am. They simply are. Alright, let's see. Yeah, that'll work. Mariana Moon. Alright, I am writing that Mariana Moon simply is. Alright? They simply are. That's all I'm writing for Mariana Moon, okay? Let's go ahead and ask them about themselves, shall we?
So, what, you're just some random traveler?
A traveller, yes, but random, never. I'm here because I chose to be. I've been searching for the Mortuga submarine for some time, you know.
That's suspicious. Why?
How come? This thing is the motherlode.
The motherlode of what?
Of whispered half-truth, of murky rumour, of stories unspoken.
Oh, like urban myths and stuff.
Right. Urban myths and stuff.
So you're a historian?
Historian, storyteller, rambler, ambler, fireside gambler.
How long have you been here?
Well, let's see.
So sorry. Thank you.
I arrived a few hours before the captain was murdered.
Oh, dang. Really?
Quite the story, isn't it?
But you're just on the submarine because you find it interesting.
Would that be such a crime?
No.
Maybe, but murder would.
Crime, though.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Murder's a crime. Okay, so Moon arrived. What did they say? Moon arrived how many hours before? What did they just say? 3 hours before the murder? Moon arrived 3 hours before the murder. That's suspicious. That is suspicious. Also, thank you, Mike. I appreciate you. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. That's good information to know. Alright. Moon arrived a few hours before the murder. That is good information to know. The Mortuga submarine. Let's go ahead and ask Moon about this, shall we?
A merciless wind rattles the rotting wood of the old silkworm harbour. Shadow of a vessel lurking low in the night black water. A mysterious stranger steps onto her foredeck. Cloaked in darkness, she slips inside the submarine. Who is she? What is her dark purpose?
Dark purpose?
A mysterious stranger, I said. She descends into an ornate parlour, empty, save for a lone figure standing by the fire.
So, not empty.
He turns, his face still half hidden in flickering shadow. It is Captain Magnus Mortuga.
Then we had passionate love
Nice
by
guy.
the fireplace.
Stoic, but polite. Kind. He tells me to wait in the control room and then disappears off towards the back of the ship. After a little while, he comes back. But now, he's a slightly different man.
What do you mean?
The light is gone from his eyes. He seems sad, angry. He avoids my gaze as he crosses the room to take hold of the wheel. He tells me to head down the ladder towards the mess hall. Doing so, I encounter two gentlemen named Mr. Worman and Mr. Grip. Neither of them look like sailors, so I know they can't be crew. I assume they must be guests like me. And true enough, it transpires that Mr. Worman is a writer and Mr. Grip is, some kind of watch repairman. Captain Mortuga reappears, descending the ladder. He asks the two men to show me around the submarine and introduce me to the others. Then he disappears through the rear corridor. It's the last time I see him alive. Mr. Worman apologizes, explains he's too tired, and leaves through the opposite corridor. Mr. Grip, unable to come up with such an excuse, agrees to show me around. Now, I wrote this down in my diary, so I may as well let you read it.
Oh, we get to read her diary. Okay. This chick's trying to do accents like Detective Matteo and has a pipe. What a freaking poser. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. What a poser. I was gonna say, the way that she rolls her R's and everything, I feel like Moon is very closely similar to me. You know what I'm saying? Alright. Let's go ahead and read this, shall we?
Imagine my excitement
to finally get a good look around.
This is a puzzle,
Mortuga
isn't it?
Submarine. I was even given a tour by one of Mortuga's subordinates, a Mr. Godric Grip.
This is your diary?
We began by visiting a bizarre laboratory known as the Dream Chamber. It smelled of dried herbs and dusty glass, but was devoid of its dream custodian. An early disappointment.
I don't think Zephyr would be happy to know that she just called him a
explained
custodian.
How Captain Mortuga mostly keeps this room locked when it's not in use.
No. That's where you're wrong. This isn't fake. What up, hoser? Smokes a fake pipe. It's not. This is real. This is real. This is $60 real. And I got to borrow it, bitch. Alright.
We climbed down into the living quarters, where a pair of bunk rooms sat at the end of a corridor.
Okay.
The first smelled of crane dust and unwatered flowers. A young woman was laying in her bed, poring over an old document.
Oh, wait, who told us that? I think it was Dirk. Dirk told us that Moon has a incredibly good sense of smell, and she's just describing every smell ever. I think Moon actually could be the key to solving this, because it's going to come down to a scent. And guess what was a scent? Guess what was a scent, guys? Can you guess? The purple pipe. The suspicious purple pipe. Oh. Purple bottle. Sorry, I'm holding a pipe. I got distracted. This... How do you hold this? Yeah! This had a very floral smell to it. You know what I'm saying? Remember? So, I have a feeling that Moon... I'm gonna write down that Moon has an incredible sense of smell. Good smeller is what I wrote. Good smeller. I wonder what tadpole smells like. All right, guys, keep it in your pants. All right, next.
She hastily hid the document away and introduced herself as Miss Cynthia Seafoam.
Who we have yet to meet.
Remember, dear reader, as she will shortly become quite important.
Okay.
The second bunk room smelled of aftershave and desperation.
Desperation.
Mr. James Werman and Mr. Dirk Dansom both appeared to be asleep, so we decided not to intrude. Next on the tour, a room inhabited, by the looks of things, by a young child who is also a stage magician. Sadly, this mythical child magician is nowhere to be seen. The room at the very end of the hallway was sealed
so she
with
was
a
missing.
heavy bulkhead door. Mr. Grip dismissed it as a storeroom that only Captain Mortuga makes use of. Perhaps you'll agree with me, dear reader, when I suggest the peculiarity of a simple storeroom being sealed off with such a significant door.
That's true. And I think it was for the big, what's it called? The thing that was locked forever. Moon is our beaked up queen.
Mr. Grip took me down to the cargo hold. It smells of damp wood and tarred rope. Yes, I describe it in the present tense, for it is here I sit as I write this very diary. Next door, the engine room, burnished bronze and tea-stained parchment. I learned that it's something of a nest for Mr. Grip himself, and thus was currently unoccupied.
Okay.
Outside, I encountered a Dr. Zacharias Zephyr, the aforementioned keeper of the Dream Chamber. Surprised to see us, he nearly dropped the empty glass bottle he was carrying.
Ooh, he was carrying an empty glass bottle. Zephyr was carrying an empty glass bottle. That is a good thing to know. Okay. Shit, do I put that? Where do I put that? Under here? I'm gonna say... Saw Zephyr. Saw Zephyr with an empty bottle. Okay, that is a new do cops pin yarn to a corkboard IRL? Probably, honestly. I mean, if they're not, I feel like they're not using it to their full potential. You know what I'm saying? That's what I would do. Anyway, that's new information that we didn't have before. All right.
Clearly wishing to remove himself from the situation, the good doctor muttered something inaudible and disappeared up the ladder.
Okay.
We continued on into the next room, which I was amused to discover was some kind of shimmering mermaid grotto.
Oh yes, that's where Tadpole
I
is.
smelled her before I saw her. The unmistakable mix of salt, seaweed, and sequined spandex. It can only be Madame Tadpole, a name which may be familiar to long-time readers of this diary.
Oh, wait, why?
Tadpole and I caught up while Mr. Grip skulked in the doorway, clearly hoping this would mark the end of the tour, but it did not, dear Peter. It did not.
They go this way.
Right, so, yes, I can see there's one more room to visit. Mr. Grip insists it's just the bilge, a dark, dank and smelly place, ill-frequented by humankind. I tell him he couldn't have sold it to me better if he'd tried.
Okay, so, this is where we have to ask. Moon, where were you on 9/11? No, I'm just kidding. Moon, where were you on the nights of 9/11? Where was Moon on the night of the murder, alright? Alright, guys? Looks like we got a murder to solve, alright? I hate everything. Alright, Moon, where were you on the night of the murder,
We enter the bilge, but it's too dark to see anything. Mr. Grip, who is clearly tiring of my company by this point, opens the vent in the ceiling to let in a little light. Moments later, a voice is heard, echoing down from above.
Whose voice?
A young woman, and then an older woman. I can't remember exactly what was said, but I remember thinking it sounded a little like poetry.
What happened
Thank
next?
you.
The sound
Welcome
of a
in.
scream, and then a dull thud.
Oh. Yeah, that sounds like a murder.
But which murder?
Anyway, by this point, I've used up all my patience. So I decide to take my leave. I thank Mr. Grip for the tour and return to my new lodgings in the cargo hold. I have to put up my tent twice, as on the first attempt, a sudden movement of the submarine undoes my progress. After some time, Mr. Grip and the young Miss Seafoam appear in my doorway. It seems they've come to fetch me for some kind of official submarine business. We head back towards the mess hall, Mr. Grip and Miss Seafoam heading up the ladder before me. I spot Dr. Zephyr emerging from the airlock. He has a glass bottle in one hand and what looks like an old leather bag in the other. I update him with what little information I have and attempt to catch up with the others.
Alright, I'm trying to catch up. Alright, so far I have that Moon was in the bilge when this happened, okay? Moon was in the bilge. Hi, Quad! How are you today? Alright, Moon was in the bilge. Grip opens the vent, and they heard Silk's voice. Silk Moth, by the way, Symmetry. I forgot this was so far away. I'm so sorry. Okay, let me restart. So far I have that Moon was in the bilge, okay? I'm so sorry. That was really far away. Moon was in the bilge. Mr. Grip opened up the vent, all right, and therefore that they could hear Symmetry's voice in an older woman, and I'm guessing that's going to be Tadpole because I'm pretty sure that's the only other older woman in this situation right now. A scream was heard, and then a dull thud. Okay, that's good to keep. She said, "I used up all of my patience," by the way. But did you notice that there was a little bit of a hesitation when she said that? Did you notice that? Because I did. She said, "I used up all of my patience, so I left." I have a feeling that she has something magical that maybe lets her smell stuff. That's why she's such a good sniffer, okay? That's what I'm thinking. Then Moon decides to go back to her room, where Seaphone in Grip comes to go get her for some apparent reason. When she sees Zephyr, I forgot what he was carrying, so I'm gonna have to listen to this again, okay? Let's go ahead and see.
Laying on the floor is the body of Captain Magnus Mortuga. Amongst the living, mutterings are breaking out. Murder and mutiny, cauldrons and curses. But with Zephyr finally in attendance, Tadpole calls for order, demanding justice for her slain captain. But nobody really seems to know what to say. The next morning, it's announced that Miss Seafoam has taken over as captain. And, well, here we are.
Okay. I'm gonna listen to that one more time to make sure that I didn't miss any information. Okay, let's double down, let's listen to it, and then I'm gonna finish my notes, alright, my guys?
We enter the bilge, but it's too dark to see anything. Mr. Grip, who is clearly tiring of my company by this point, opens the vent in the ceiling to let in a little light. Moments later, a voice is heard, echoing down from above.
Whose voice?
A young woman, and then an older woman. I can't remember exactly what was said, but I remember thinking it sounded a little like poetry.
What happened next?
The sound of a scream, and then a dull thud.
Oh. Yeah, that sounds like a murder.
But which murder?
Anyway, by this point, I've used up all my patience.
See, that's suspicious, the way that she said that, yeah?
I thank Mr. Grip for the tour and return to my new lodgings in the cargo hold. I have to put up my tent twice, as on the first attempt, a sudden movement of the submarine undoes my
She also
progress.
feels the jolt.
After some time, Mr. Grip and the young Miss Seafoam appear in my doorway. It seems they've come to fetch me for some kind of official submarine business. We head back towards the mess hall, Mr. Grip and Miss Seafoam heading up the ladder before me. I spot Dr. Zephyr emerging from the airlock. He has a glass bottle in one hand and what looks like an old leather bag in the other.
Glass bottle and an...
I update him with what little information I have and attempt to catch up with the others. Laying on the floor is the body of Captain Magnus Mortuga. Amongst the living, mutterings are breaking out. Murder and mutiny, cauldrons and curses. But with Zephyr...
Which murder? How many are there? I know, that's what I was saying. There's only one. That's why I was a little suspicious of that.
Demanding justice for her slain captain. But nobody really seems to know what to say. The next morning, it's announced that Miss Seafoam has taken over as captain. And, well, here we are.
Okay, so what I got from that, there are a couple interesting things. Definitely... Sorry, I got a burp. Sorry, definitely, Zephyr is being a little bit more on the suspicious side for me right now, because Zephyr, was carrying an empty glass bottle, and then also Moon saw Zephyr carrying a glass bottle and a leather bag. This is the first time that we've heard of a leather bag of some kind. What is similar to a leather bag, you may ask, by the way, is this.
Now, where did you find this?
Zephyr had it.
Did he now? Lillian's locket, silver snake, golden palm, mermaid... The mermaid's tongue.
There we go, that's
You've heard of
it.
Only the name, and only when people were telling me it doesn't exist.
Maybe it doesn't.
But there's a photo.
It's a photo of a drawing.
What's it supposed to do, anyway? The description in the book here is...
His eyebrows look
pretty
like
vague.
pipes.
They say it allows humans to commune directly with God while they're still alive.
What? God?
In here it says, said to facilitate communication with she who lies beyond the veil.
She who lies beyond the veil, God, other dimensions, aliens, the afterlife. You know, it varies. But the sentiment is the same. Though it's a wretched thing, really. An echo of man's desperate, futile desire to wring answers from a silent universe.
I can see why people would say it doesn't exist.
But Zephyr's trying to get hold of it.
Well, he may be. It depends.
On what?
The strength of his will.
Hey, so I gotta be completely honest. I'm so tired that I didn't hear like half of that. Can you guys? I don't want to make you guys listen to all of that again. What did she say? What did she say about the tongue? By the way, what? All right, we're gonna go ahead and ask about Magnus Mortuga for her. All right, see what she has to say about this. Hi, Dragon! How are you today? Are you here to help us solve a murder? Looks like we have a murder on our hands, don't we? Replay it? Okay, I'll click on it again in a second. Yes, Zephyr's sus level is off the charts! Not gonna lie, I thought you got it. My bad. My bad, dude. Alright.
Broad shoulders, long arms, good for reaching across a wheel. He had a hard face, but soft eyes. I'd wager he was once a very handsome man.
Do you know anything about his life before the submarine? Like, if he had a family?
I'd never heard mention of his parentage, no.
But he lived in Silkworm. Do you know where exactly?
The only record I found lists him as living at the Stonetop Inn.
Yes.
And working on board the Stonetop family sailing ship.
As the captain?
As a deckhand.
He was a
And eventually
deckhand.
as the helmsman.
Okay.
So how did he end up as the captain of a submarine?
All I could dig up was a rumour that he bought the submarine from the shipyard.
He bought it?
Or maybe he commissioned to have it built. Accounts vary on that.
Either way, how could Mortuga afford to buy a submarine?
Bro just called Mortuga poor!
He didn't pay with money, but made some other kind of trade.
Ooh. Okay, so he got the submarine. Okay. Mortuga may have made a deal to get this submarine. Alright. Got deal or pact for that one. Let's go ahead and ask about herself real quick.
So, Mariana, where are you from?
No fixed address. That's the way it's been for some time.
Oh, I see.
But you came to Silkworm looking for the Mortuga submarine. How come?
I go wherever I please, which usually amounts to wherever has the most interesting rumours.
I don't want to be rude, but do you ever have to do work to get money?
From time to time. I've taken up work as a tour guide, a historian, a performing storyteller.
But how did you wind up getting onto the submarine? Isn't it a
Almost a
secret?
no job. Moon seems
Well,
awesome.
If it's such a secret, how did you do it?
Well, I got a phone call from Cynthia Seafoam, and she told us to come to Silkworm.
And then the submarine came up to the harbor so we could get on.
Well, there we are. Perhaps that's how I did it, too.
Okay, she's being a little suspicious as to how she even got on there, by the way. You're so locked in, no way the killer gets away at this rate. That's what I'm saying. There's not a killer getting away from me. You doing good? I'm doing all right, Dragon. I'm good to see you. But yeah. Okay. Alright, but it is said that she goes wherever there's rumors, okay? So that is good information to have. Let's go ahead and just go down the list now. We're gonna ask about Madam Tadpole.
I first met Tadpole when she was on the road, travelling with a group of performers. She had longer hair back then, of course.
Did you see her perform?
I got to see a rehearsal, but that was it. After that, I joined their camp for the night. Tadpole and I shared some stories, you know. I told her how I'd just been on a research trip to a town on the coast called Silkworm-on-Sea. She told me how their group went around performing in local theatres and town halls and whatnot. I mentioned that Silkworm actually had a little theatre that might be a good fit.
How come you didn't stay with them longer?
Their leader was a real bad apple. I was rather keen to be shot of him.
To be shot of him is crazy. Okay, so there's a mention of a leader, some leader. I don't know if that's gonna come back and be anything Good. Sorry if I'm like not saying shit. I'm so tired right now. All right. Dirk Danson.
I saw Dirk wandering the halls this morning, like he was looking for something. I asked him what it was he'd lost, and he said he couldn't really describe it, but it looked a bit like a gun.
What?
So, something that looks like a gun, but isn't actually a gun.
I can't imagine what he was talking about.
We know what that is. We know what that is, by the way. I want to be very quickly. I want to show you. We know exactly what that is. That is this strange device right here. This is what Dirk was looking for, but why was he looking for it? We're going to have to go and ask him more questions about that, okay? After this. Let's go ahead and ask about Dr. Zephyr.
I didn't expect to find a fellow herbologist on board. Dr. Zephyr really knows his rosehip from his rosemary. He's a chemist, too. Impressive, don't you think?
I don't know. I get the sense his work is more alchemy than chemistry.
He does seem rather secretive about it. I tried asking him about his experiments, but he seemed awfully reluctant to divulge any details.
Sounds familiar?
Okay. J.D. Worman.
I know he once worked as a newspaper journalist. Oh, that's before he changed his name, of course.
Have you read his book, Hex of the Helmsman?
I leafed through it. I must say he's got some good research skills. I'd love to know what his sources were.
What do you mean?
The book is very clearly a loose retelling of the real-life story of one Magnus Mortuga.
That's what I was saying. Yes, it has now been confirmed. It has officially been confirmed that the Hex book is a loose storytelling of Magnus Mortuga, which actually makes it even more sus that Worman would write a book about it. But you know what? I think it's a little bit too obvious for it to be Worman. My suspicions are still on Dirk, and let me tell you why. It is Dirk because Dirk got a lead in a movie for this book, by the way. And what is he waiting on? He's waiting on the next movie. And what is that? What does that count on, by the way? That counts on Worman writing the damn book. And what has Worman been trying to do? Write the damn book. What has he been in? He's been in a writer's block this entire time. So what if Dirk killed Magnus to help speed along the process to inspire Worman so that he can play in the next movie? What do we think? What do we think? What do you think about that? Is that a good theory? Sounds probable? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Sounds probable, doesn't it? All right. Okay, my suspicions are off the chart for Dirk. 100%. That could be his motive. Hell yeah. Damn, Maddie good at this shit. It's my job. Honey. That's what we're here for, sweetheart. We're here to solve a murder mystery. Get with the program. Alright, anyway, let's get back to it. Alright, Godric Grip.
So, Mariana, what do you make of him? Godric, I mean.
I will say, for someone with such a novel outfit, he's ever so quiet.
Quiet?
You disagree?
I thought his whole thing was to be deliberately obnoxious.
He wasn't like that with you?
Not at all. Whilst showing me around the submarine, he was mostly subdued. Didn't say an awful lot.
Maybe you make him nervous.
Maybe you make him nervous.
That's a good thing. That's a good thing to know. So we actually don't know if Mr. Grip is a bubbly personality or not, because maybe he's only bubbly with us because he's nervous. That's completely, so she had a completely different interaction with Grip. Good information to know. We got this. Grip is 1000% raise on the weekends. Yeah, 100%. All right, my dudes. Silk Moth.
Symmetry was the only person I didn't see on my tour of the submarine. I realized later that she'd been with Mortuga at the time.
In the Illusion Theater?
You know what's funny? Nobody else calls it that. They all just call it the storeroom. I'm led to believe Illusion Theatre is a name Miss Silkmoth came up with herself. Rather like how she came up with the name Symmetry Silkmoth.
What's her real
That's
name?
not her real name.
It's not her birth name, no.
You're not gonna tell me what her freaking birth name is? Okay, well that's more suspicions for Silkmoth now. What the heck? We got not real name written on there. Cody, you okay. Good luck, Cody. Cody said I'm currently getting away with tax evasion. Good luck, my dude. We'll see how long that lasts for you, okay? I can see her investigation outfit in hat too. Alright, now we have to ask her about all of this. We're gonna start with Hex of the Helmsman.
Pass it here, I'll show you something amusing. See this photograph on the inside cover?
It's a picture of Worman, isn't it?
Knows his
If
dad.
it is, it's a very flattering one.
It's not Worman at all. It's his rather more handsome father, Mayor Damien Dusk.
Get out. Really?
No word of a lie.
Okay. I don't know if that has anything to do with it. DD, Damien Dusk? Okay, whatever. Alright, let's ask her about the case file.
I see Cynthia's proudly wielding the Seafoam S in her signature there.
Why shouldn't she?
Of course, she's well within her rights to do so, but I do think perhaps it, sends a certain message.
What message would that be?
I claim this submarine in the name of the Seafoam family. Something like that, don't you think?
Moon's just here to stir up drama, alright? Moon is just here to stir up drama because I did not get that.
Cynthia's proudly wielding the Seafoam S in her signature there.
Why shouldn't she?
Of course, she's well with...
Yeah. Alright, let's ask her about the wooden...
I believe Mortuga used its light to alert others to the location of the submarine. On the rare occasions when he wished to do such a thing, of course.
That's how it happened with us. Although I guess it was Cynthia, not Mortuga.
You know, for some time now, I've heard stories of sailors seeing a green light in the ocean at night.
Well, I guess you have your explanation.
The problem is, several of the stories predate the Mortuga submarine.
Okay.
Now we're getting to it. The reason all of us are here, really.
How so?
The Silver Snake, the Mortuga submarine. Did you ever stop and wonder, why here? Why this particular part of the coast? It all stems from a single truth. There's something hiding in the water. Something big.
In these waters?
Now, it wasn't my intent to cause you any lasting unease.
Hi,
Look, we
Yosh.
three, we're merely tourists here, passers-by. Take my advice. Keep your distance from all this, so you can still walk away at the end.
Okay, what? She's stirring up all the damn drama. Damn. Okay, and that her painting is very, very, very important. Where do I have it written down? Yes, right here. Her. The her painting is really, really important for some apparent reason. Also, I'm gonna be right back. One second, I forgot something. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Oh, sorry, I did not mean to like graze upon that really loudly. It's my bad. Okay. aced your interview. Hey, nice, Ebro. Awesome. Does that mean that you got it, or like you just feel confident about it? Your interview. That's awesome. High five. Nobody else steal this high five. This high five is for Ebro only. High five. Yeah. I wasn't hitting you, by the way. That was a high five. No one else steal that high five. If I see it, you're banned. Sorry, you're banned. I don't make the rules, except for I do. Hi, Ahmed. How are you today? Hi, Luke. The magnifying glass? I don't have a magnifying glass, unfortunately. No, Pasaba, put that hand down. Also, I'm sorry. I'm realizing how exhausted I am. Today will definitely be a shorter stream because I only got a few hours of sleep, but we're gonna get through this. Don't worry.
Do you recognize this, Mariana?
Should I?
Well, we just figured since there's a moon.
There's a moon on it.
Label.
So because my name is Moon, all moon-related things must belong to me?
Even if it's not yours, do you have any idea what it is?
It's a herbal compound of some kind. Valerian, skullcap, chamomile, and seawater.
So
That's good to know.
not poison.
Maybe it's medicine. Would those herbs do anything in particular?
I suppose it could be a sleep aid, like a mild sedative.
Interesting.
Oh, okay. So the purple liquid could be a sleep aid. Or a sedative. Alright, what game are you playing? We are playing the Mermaid's Mask. The Mermaid Mask. Oh, happy early birthday, bro. When I first started this, I was not very interested, but now but I am, so I need to know who did it. Well, definitely, I think we're gonna finish this tomorrow. Or, sedative. Alright, that's good to know. That's good to know. That's our information of what the purple liquid could be, which we have been seeing at a lot of places of the scene. Alright, let's go ahead. Next one, illusion poster.
Mariana, you visited Silkworm before, didn't you? Was Sim's magic show in the theater back then?
No, when I passed through, the theatre wasn't showing anything. This very poster was up on the walls, but they'd covered it with a banner that said cancelled.
So that must have been after Sim left. But before the theater had booked a new act.
Okay.
It's a
Sailcloth.
piece of an old sail, roughly cut into a square.
Good job. I'm so excited to ask her about the eyeball key, by the way.
There's only one thing more mysterious than a locked box, and that's an unlocked box that's been emptied of its contents.
Did you ever come across the cauldron in your research?
No, it really does seem to be something Mortuga's been keeping to himself.
What do you make of those scratch marks?
I'm not sure. They don't really look like anything made by an animal.
That's a relief. Wait, is it?
Okay, this is what we've been waiting for, by the way. We need to find out what does Moon know about this eyeball, all right? Because Dirk said that she had a magnificent sense of smell, and if she doesn't, by the way, I'm gonna be so much more sus. About her being a good smeller. Sorry, I'm so tired. Oh my god, delusional! I'm delusional!
It carries something of the cadaver about it. Might be the smell, rust and stagnant seawater.
Oh.
Perhaps it came from the ocean. Have you asked Madam Tadpole about it?
We have, haven't we? We've asked about the eyeball. What did she say about the eyeball? What did she say? Oh my gosh.
This marks a pivotal moment in Silkworm's history, the day the silver snake was discovered. It also shows the two women who found it, Felicia Stonetop, that's her on the left, and Sylvia Seafoam on the right.
Sylvia!
We saw a statue about this in the town square, but on the statue, the serpent was shown being wrestled by a male fisherman.
Yes, well, that's history for you.
Damn, two women wrestled this up.
This marks a pivotal moment in Silkworm's history.
And the newspaper said it was a man.
Was discovered. It also shows the two women who found it, Felicia Stonetop, that's her on the left, and Sylvia Seafoam on the right.
Hang on. We
Felicia.
saw a statue about this in the town square, but on the statue, the serpent was shown being wrestled by a male fisherman.
Yes, well, that's history for you.
I'm gonna write a new character down, Felicia. She caught and found the serpent. Okay, and also used to own the Stone Inn. And she is important because she, Magnus Mortuga used to work for her. So that is a very big thing. Hi, Felicia. Bye, Felicia.
Mariana, I was wondering if you could tell us who's worn this.
How's she supposed to do that?
You know, by the smell.
Oh, gross.
Very well. Let's see. I'm getting wind-battered mahogany, ice-cold sea spray, and mostly melted candle wax.
Great, thanks.
Wait, okay, I'm gonna have to write that down. Holy shit. Wait, okay. Okay, wait, so who could that be? Who do you think that could be?
Mariana, I was wondering if you could tell us.
How's she supposed to do that?
You know, by the smell.
Gross.
Very well.
Let's
see. I'm getting wind-battered mahogany, ice-cold sea spray.
Wind-battered mahogany. Wind-battered mahogany. Who could that be? Because I think that dream mask is going to be some important in some sort of way, right? Ice-cold sea spray, to me, feels like it could either be Tadpole or Magnus Mortuga. I just don't know who. And then what was the last one?
And mostly melted candle wax.
Mostly melted candle wax. Someone with a stick, perhaps? Do you think? Someone with the stick? Mostly melted candle wax. I can't even, like, pinpoint who I think that would be. This lack of sleep is getting to me.
I can't speak to what that is squirming around in the bottle there, but the liquid is salt water with a mix of herbs. I suppose Zephyr must have a pestle and mortar. I might ask to borrow it.
Which herbs?
Valerian, skullcap, and chamomile.
Okay. Alright. Which are two of the same ingredients that were in the purple bottle, by the way, that she said. Alright.
If I'm not mistaken,
Very mysterious, princess.
Actually, a microphone.
The fog ball is actually wait, it has a microphone in it. Oh, that's such good information to know. The fog ball has a microphone. Do you think it was used to, like, spy on somebody here? Where's the fog ball? Where did I write that? Fog ball. Alright, we got the microphone there. Okay, so that could be Zephyr or that could be Silkworm using that for a microphone. So we'll have to see who's more suspicious in that department.
I thought the submarine didn't have a radio.
I don't think it does. This is more like a child's walkie-talkie.
Oh yes, you're quite right. Probably has a short range too.
If it's a walkie-talkie, then what happened to the other one?
Good question.
Okay, so there's probably two walkie-talkies out there. It's not broken, it has a short connection, which means that it is only reaching within this submarine. So there's somebody else here who has it, by the way. That could also take into account the two voices that Grip heard. Did I put it back on gameplay? I probably didn't. That could probably put to account the two voices that Grip heard, because, like, maybe he heard one of the radios, you know what I mean? Which is still a little bit suspicious, but it would mean that they weren't there at the time of the crime, so it would kind of, like, clear their name in a way. Alright, keep that in mind, guys, keep that in mind.
Now, I'd have to assume this is the Stonetop family ship, the Dearest Selina.
How do you know it's that ship? Is there a photo of it?
It's evident by the selection of little wooden people on board. The Dearest Selina was captained by Felicia Stonetop, that's her there, and one Magnus Mortuga was her helmsman.
Oh my
Oh,
goodness.
I don't know. Fishing? Tourism? General Gallivanter?
All right, we're gonna have to add a new character. We're gonna add her on the board. By the way, we're gonna add her on the board. Felicia Stonetop is actually having a much bigger role in this. I thought that she was just gonna be like an offhand mention, but
hey, sick nasty.
hey, machine gun buddy, not this time. Murder mystery Maddie, the MMM. We got a murder to solve, don't we now? Things all getting suspicious in here, huh? Add arson to the poll. My experience, arson is super easy to get away with. I won't be doing that, but all right. It's gonna be all the way back here, unfortunately. I'm so sorry. We're gonna have to add this. So Felicia, we're gonna have to add Felicia to this. Damn, and you guys can't see that. That's okay. That's okay. We're just gonna scoot it on back. All right. Ugh. I'm so ready for this, okay? All right, Felicia's gonna be written in red, okay? Also, this is in the way. That's still in the way. All right, I'm just gonna leave that there. Whatever. Whatever. Felicia Stonetop. Which, by the way, it's suspicious because she is one of the only names that doesn't have an alliteration with it. By the way, I forgot about those 15 squats you owe me for those 6 subbies the other day. Oh. Okay. Keep it next time we play a game that could mess me up with squats, I'll do squats. Keep those locked and loaded, okay? Don't forget it, hippie. I promise I'll do them. All right. Wait. The screaming zone is reversed for the camera. My life is a lie. It is, yeah, it's reversed for the camera. Yeah, it is. All right. So, Felicia Stonetop worked at the Stonetop Inn. That's something that is good to know. Oh my gosh. Okay. And then, also thank you so much, Rage Flunk, for the gear, or the tier 1 sub. Hey, nice, that's so sweet of you. That's some serious cute gathering dedication. Hey, I got a pipe and everything, my dude. We are ready to rumble. I feel like I need to put it somewhere that you guys can actually see it. Okay. There we go. You guys can actually see that. Okay. Can you give Maddie a magnifying glass or a Sherlock? This is my Sherlock hat. This is my Sherlock hat. This is the closest I got, guys. Also, my hat hair is gonna be crazy today. Oh. It's not too bad, actually. There we go. Okay, so what do we know about Felicia? Stonetop Inn used to work with Magnus. That's a good thing to know. And the most important information that we have so far is, she was captain of the freaking ship, by the way. She was captain of a ship with Mortuga as the helmsman. Okay, keep in mind the word helmsman. Why is the word helmsman important, by the way? Because of the books. The Hex of the Helmsman. The Hex of the Helmsman. The Curse of the Helmsman, by the way. I think we're actually piecing this shit together. I think we're getting it. I think we are. The caution sign is mirrored now because it's printed backwards for your guys so that you guys can actually read it during stream. Alright, I think we're actually solving this shit right now. A little bit. Because Hex of the Helmsman, we know that Magnus Mortuga didn't have a lot of money, but he somehow bought a submarine. How did he get the submarine? That is a wonderful, wonderful question. How did he get it? He made a deal. He made a deal with like a supernatural being, and he has been hexed, okay? He has a curse on him. There is something to do with that. That's why he has it. Helmsman, Hex of the Helmsman, the book. But who would want him dead? That really doesn't like solve who would want him dead. So we don't know yet, okay? We don't know this yet. Sold his soul to the devil, that's what I'm saying! That's what I'm saying! Okay. Alright, anyway, let's get back to it. Apparently I'm standing now. So that's great.
What about the woman tied to the front?
Well, that's a representation of the ship's figurehead.
Figurehead? Figurehead? What the fuck is a figurehead? Is that like that mermaid tied on front? Maybe the figurehead is her. Maybe the figurehead is her. Alright.
This here, that's the stone top emblem.
That's the
We
stone
saw
top
the sign
emblem!
outside the Stone Top Inn. Do you remember,
Everything is
Sally?
making sense now!
Basically still asleep at that point.
What are those letters above it?
Initials SS.
Yes!
Stone Top C? Secret stone?
Seafoam!
Selena Stonetop.
Fuck!
The owner of the painting?
The painter herself.
The painter herself, Selena Stonetop. Oh, we just got more information. We just got even more information for us, by the way. Holy. Okay, this is actually a lot. This is a lot of information. All right. Selena Stonetop. Who is Selena? We know who Felicia Stonetop is. Selena, though. I'm just gonna put it under Felicia. I know you guys can't see it. It's there. It's there. Okay. And so we can now fill this in. You see how there's a question mark there? Probably not, because it's really, really tiny. I'm so sorry. Colin, the reserve whiteboard. I'm running out of room, guys. Okay. This is the stone top emblem. We now know what this is. This is good information, guys. Okay, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere, okay, guys? I'm gonna sit back down now. If you guys don't mind. Hopefully not. Okay. Sorry this is taking so long, guys. Getting a little too far into it, I think.
It has the smell and feel of something that's been in the ocean for quite some time. Only there's no evidence of it on the surface.
I scrolled too
no
far. Hello.
barnacles, no algae.
Maybe it's a type of metal that resists that kind of stuff.
Or maybe someone just cleaned it.
You know, if and when I make a mysterious observation, I'm not necessarily looking for immediate logical explanations.
Sorry.
Sorry.
That's their job, bro. Okay, so she's saying that the Iron Bell was probably at some point in the ocean and there's no algae or anything on it, so it could have possibly been cleaned. Grip was saying that it was a mechanism, or one of them was saying that it's a mechanism of some kind, so that could have been like used during this entire situation.
Sorry, Felicia Bonetop.
Yeah, that's what she's called in the book too. Marcus Mordoom's captain / love interest.
flying a little close to the sun with that name, aren't they?
Yes. Alright,
Oh,
Dirk's cell phone.
ZX5. Nice piece of kit.
ZX.
Carbonate shell, tactile interface, unusually good battery life. I mean, it's a cell phone. Whose is it?
Dirk Danson.
I suppose that makes the most sense. After all, Mortuga really didn't seem like the cell phone type.
Okay, she knows a lot about electronics, so I'm gonna go ahead and write that down as well. Mariana Moon knows a lot about electronics. And she was a little bit sus with that one. I have no clue. I have no clue.
ZX.
This one.
Mr. Werman's typewriter. It's got a good example of the fellow emblem.
Phones are
there on
hers!
the back, see? ZX5. Nice piece of kit.
Moon. M&M. Wait, you're so right. You're so right. Oh my gosh. That's a good piece of information. Is it her phone? Do we think it's her phone? Suspicious. And it said Dirk's phone, but like, what if Moon gave it to... Moon knows something. Moon knows something. Suspicious.
These diagrams. They're detailing the time and place to find the Mortuga submarine. Of course, it would be possible just to write it out in words, but this has been done with astronomy and lunar phases.
Why?
My guess is that it's intended to incite curiosity in the recipient. It's more effective than if they'd just written, "Come to this place at this time." It feels less like a trap this way.
Okay, and who had that note? Worman got that note. And we don't know who exactly gave the note yet, but that's okay, we'll figure that out. Let's ask about this, because this also has a WW or an MM, which I originally thought was Magnus Mortuga, and also if you look at that, does that not look like blood a little bit?
That's quite some book.
A little bit of
Did you
blood?
take it from a werewolf, perhaps? That explains it.
No, it doesn't. Sniffing it and saying that explains it does not, in fact, explain it.
What? She just smelled it and said that explains it. What does that explain? What does that explain? Sorry, I got hair in my eye. Are we Sally or Moon? We're neither. We're just like a third party kind of looking in on this, but we are playing the two detectives technically. So we're more closely playing Sally than we are Moon. So.
That algae is still young.
Meaning?
Meaning the bottle's been in the ocean, but not for all that long.
Okay, that's good. That's good information to know. So this isn't... There's a message in a bottle, which, by the way, retells the entire story of the murder. But the murder just happened the other day. So how did they... How? Suspicious.
I don't know what that is.
Me neither.
Okay.
Tanya Tapdole.
Tapdole.
I see what you did there.
I didn't do anything.
She's not talking to you.
Okay, ocean
As much
map.
as I love an old map, I wouldn't know where to start with this. I prefer maps that show some sort of land. Or, you know, some sort of anything.
Okay. Broken compass.
I never needed a
Smelly
compass.
book. Smelly
I prefer
book.
old-fashioned methods of navigation.
I'm pretty sure compass is the old-fashioned method.
Not as old as the
Stars.
sun and stars. And unlike this compass, they never break and need repairing.
I'm not sure it is broken, actually.
And then the balloon basket. I don't think she'll have anything to say about this.
I'm getting mahogany embedded with sea salt.
Maybe from when Grip crashed his balloon into the ocean?
No, the basket is made from wicker and carbon fibre. The wood inside the basket. That's the mahogany.
Huh.
Okay. I don't know what to make about that. I don't know what to make about any of that. Okay. Let's go ahead and click around her creepy little room, shall we?
It's a pizza oven.
Hi, Malene. How are you today? Hi, Lee. Looking at the sun. Yeah, that's how you go blind.
No, it's a furnace for heating the submarine.
Right. But you could put a pizza in there.
You could. I'm guessing. This is her little tent.
It's a tent.
It's a piece of fabric draped over a rope.
That's what a tent is.
Yeah, a tent.
Oh, we can look inside.
Hold on there, bucko. That's private, all right?
What's in there? Your vibrator? Your fucking rose toy? What's in there?
I enjoyed that she called you Bucko.
Okay, what about this?
It's a pinboard.
Okay, she's gonna let us look at this. Look, there's pictures of everybody here. Oh, wait! Drag the pieces of paper into the correct positions. Wait, what? We're even on here. What the hell? I assume that... Okay, I'm gonna put everything in like one area. This is the map. This is the map of the ship. So that would mean that Dirk goes here, Worman goes here, Magnus Mortuga goes up here because he's in heaven. Okay, we are all the way down here. You, me, and Moon are here. Okay, he's here. Right next to us, I think, is where they are. I don't know where she is. I'm gonna put her over here. She's like in this locked room. And then here, and then here, right?
Nope.
So, there's a drawing of each of the suspects. Each one needs to be moved to the right place.
Okay, let me look at the map.
Later.
I'm gonna look at the map really quick. Pretty sure the letters on the phone are W and W. Look at the orientation of the and sign. Ooh, okay, that's a good theory as well. Yeah, so I got 3 of us here. I got this here. I got her there. I don't think I put her anywhere. I think maybe that's where I went wrong. Let me see.
It's a pinboard.
Let me see. Of course, it's gonna reset this shit. Okay. But I assume I'm just putting it where they actually are. Where they abide, so to speak. I'm pretty sure she's in this locked room, so I'm gonna leave that there.
Nope.
So, each one needs to...
Okay, what about here?
That's not it.
Looks like
the
of course. Remember?
Nothing.
I'd say me, you, and Mariana all need to be in the... and Mortuga probably shouldn't be in any.
Really? Bro! So this is... What?
I'd say me, and Mortuga probably...
Mortuga isn't in any of the freaking segments, bro. Okay, Mortuga's gonna go all the way up here. Mortuga's in heaven. Or hell, I don't know what he does, okay? Zephyr is here. This is... Silkworm. This is... Tadpole. These 2 guys are here. I just don't know. I don't think I know where she sleeps. Let's try this.
Nothing.
I'd say and Mortuga probably.
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 Nothing.
Oh, do you think she goes in the captain's quarters?
Nothing.
I'd say and Mortuga probably.
Nothing.
I'd say and Mortuga.
Everything else is correct, which is why I'm really confused. Dirk is here. Worman is here. This is where that little dude, or is this where that little doodad goes? No, I think he goes here, right? Doesn't he? He's here? I'm pretty sure. Put Mortuga in heaven again. Yeah, Mortuga's in heaven. We just haven't met her yet, so I don't know. Who's the hottest lead? Oh my gosh, right now the hottest lead for me is Dirk. Dirk is the hottest lead. I'm not calling him hot, by the way. I'm just saying he's a lead and he's on fire. Dirk and Worman should be one lower. No, they're right here, aren't they? Here, let's take a look.
I'll do this later.
Let's take a look. Nah, he's... Yeah, no, he's down at the bottom. He's next... I put him next to us, I believe. I think. Damn, I'm like messing something up.
It's It's a pinboard.
Johnny Bravo was hot. Whatever, dude. Pretty sure the letters... Oh, yeah, I already read that. Okay. Well, we know for certain that she goes here, right? We are in this bottom corner. Like, 1,000%. We are in this bottom corner. Okay? Zephyr's here. Magnus is dead. He's here, I think. This, I believe, is both of their rooms. You know what? Maybe it's this. Maybe she goes here because these two share a room.
Nope.
Sage 1 needs to be moved.
That's not
Looks
how
like,
she
of course. Remember Marie?
Nothing.
And Mortuga probably.
Johnny Bravo is a low-key sexist as fuck. I don't know anything about Johnny Bravo. And then right below it, Johnny Bravo was my role model as a kid. We got somebody saying Johnny Bravo is low-key sexist as hell. And we got Johnny Bravo was my role model as a kid. Damn. We got some polar opposites in here. Hi, Milan. Zephyr to the left.
Nothing.
I'd say me. And Mortuga probably should.
There we go.
Yes! Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Zephyr did go to the left. Okay.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Nothing happened.
What were you expecting?
Wait, did I do that for
Normally, when we complete a
nothing?
puzzle, something unlocks and we get a new clue.
Yeah, we've been conditioned to expect it.
I've been Pavloved!
If it's a clue you want, take a look on the back of the pinboard.
Okay, thank you.
What's this?
What do we got? We got a moon photo. Night of a full moon. And then whatever the heck this is. This is Tadpole, isn't it? This is Tadpole doing like a little act. Waylaw Wolf. Night of a full moon. WW. Waylon Wolf. WW. Oh my gosh. Okay, we got a new thing. Shit, I don't have any room on this freaking board to write this down. Okay, Waylon Wolf. WW. I think whoever said that, pretty sure the letters on the phone are W and W, is correct. WW equals Waylon Wolf. Okay, this is important information, okay? Good night, Romney. And then look who was in on that, by the way. Also, this is Tadpole, okay? This is Tadpole. Tadpole owns, let me show you guys. Tadpole owns a journal. Where is it? Oh my god, I have so many things here. This pocketbook right here. Owns a pocketbook. WW Waylon Wolf is what I think that is. I don't know if that's blood or anything still, but okay, we're getting there. We're getting somewhere. So Tadpole is somehow connected to Waylon Wolf. All right, so many clues and leads. My brain is spinning like a rotisserie chicken. I know.
I assumed it was tea, but actually it smells like coffee.
It's unfiltered too, and there's no milk.
Hardcore.
It's a little mirror.
It could do with a polish.
You could do with the polish.
Damn.
I can barely move these barrels. Oh, they must be full of something heavy.
Actually, I think they're empty.
Oh. Well, wood is heavy.
Wood is heavy sometimes. My wood is heavy. My wood was heavy last
It's a big
night when it was in
driveway
your mouth.
It smells like soil and grass.
When you're done smelling it, there's something in the pouch I think we should take a look at.
Okay, let's see. Silkworm map. A square of parchment found in the cargo hold. It's been folded up and tied with a string. Okay, I'm good. Sorry. All right. We can open it? Oh, hell yeah. Governor's Manor, Town Hall, Fortuna Hall, the Silkworm Spectre, the Stone Top Inn, which is where we started, Mr. Grips Emporium, Drummond Shipyard, the Sea Foam Harbor, the Lighthouse, the South Sea. And then there's all of this. Damien Dusk's Felicia's Stone Top, Magnus Mortuga. It has like Solomon Stonetop, Selena Stonetop, Felicia Stonetop. So Selena is Felicia's mother. So that gives us context to this. Felix in Flint, daughter adopted. Fortuna Feller theater owner, daughter adopted. You know, oh my gosh, okay. I can't tell if I'm reaching, but guess who else was adopted here? There's so many damn plot lines here. You're right. You're right. Silkworm was adopted. So Silkworm now has... There's something here. Wait, Damien Dusk, James Dusk, Felicia Stonetop, Selena, Felicia, Fortuna Fellow, theater owner, adopted daughter. It says Fortuna was a theater owner. Yeah. Fortuna. So Fortuna, I think, is probably Silkmoth's father, right? Which, if that's true, FFF, Fortuna Fellow is the father. That could be it. All right. Felicia Stonestop Taylor, innkeeper. Magnus Mortuga Stonecap, innkeeper. Is this like a family tree? Selena, Damien, Felicia. So Damien Dusk, Mayor, and Felicia. What? Like, I don't understand. Is this like a family tree kind of situation? Interesting. All right, I don't think I see anything else.
What's in these old wooden crates?
I don't know. I can't get them open.
What did I tell you? Always bring the crowbar.
The crowbar.
That's a fire hazard. This whole room is a fire hazard.
A submarine can't burn down. It's underwater.
It most definitely can. All right, I think we got everything that we need from Moon. Okay, I'm pretty sure this is locked, right? Yeah,
it's locked.
We don't have a key for that one. This is also locked.
Locked.
Let's go back to the cargo hold, shall we? Because I think we've explored practically every room here. All right. Hi, Fenris. Okay. We talked to you?
Spoke with Sim?
Yes, we spoke with Sim.
Yeah.
And okay, so this is Cynthia, by the way, which we have yet to actually talk to. So that'll be interesting. I got everybody here except for Cynthia. Love the cat, Maddie. Looks like it belongs in my own collection. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. We got a murder to solve here,
I'm not about to declare her innocent right here, right now, if that's what you were hoping for.
Aw, come on. Do it.
We haven't even spoken to all the suspects yet.
Including you.
Oh, which ones are you missing?
You!
You. Open the door, Cynthia.
Cynthia. All right, we're moving on to Miss Synth. Hell yeah. Okay, that means we can go
Looks like she
in
unlocked the
here.
door.
Finally.
Hell yeah, let's go inside. Ah, yes, the cargo hold. Hello, detective. Hello, Hina. How are you today? Oh, dude, she's just swinging her legs. Okay, we're finally in the control room. That's actually super cool, this over here. I know my face cam is probably blocking most of it, but look at that. She's swinging her legs because she's young. Isn't she like... Aren't Cynthia and Symmetry the youngest in the ship, I'm pretty sure? Twitch makes no sense giving that gifted sub to a user I've never seen in chat here, but Mika wasn't given any of the 6 I gifted the other day. Aww. Damn. Well, Michael, yeah. Damn, I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't know how that works. I'm sorry. Okay, ready?
Hey, so thanks for finally letting us in.
You know, I have to say, that really was pretty unhelpful.
It is I, Cynthia Seafoam, fearless captain of the Mortuga submarine.
Hi, I'm Sally.
Aha! Then you must be Detective Grimoire.
Correct? Yes?
The world's greatest detective, here on my submarine.
The world's... No, I'm not.
Notice how she's saying already my submarine.
detective.
She just got it like yesterday, by the way.
About me.
Now I assume you've come to make your official report. Let's hear it. I'm a busy woman, you know.
Slow down there, Miss Seafoam. We just came in here to question you since you're one of the suspects.
But I hired you!
Yeah, no, that doesn't get you off the hook, I'm afraid.
What? Really? Ugh, this is so totally unfair.
She is really young. Okay, we gotta write Cynthia. What color should Cynthia be? We've already done blue. I would do blue because of her jacket. Let's have Cynthia be... Have I done pink? I haven't done a pink. We're gonna do a pink for Cynthia. All right? Hey, Mr. Bing! Welcome to Thank you. Thank you so much for joining memberships. Can we get a W in chat for Mr. Bing? Thank you so much, my dude. I appreciate you. Hell yeah. All right. So... Before we get her all situated, I'm gonna write her down. Cynthia Seafoam, is that her name? Orange? I'll do orange. I can do orange. Okay. Okay, I have it written down that she is a young captain. All right. Love the cat, Maddie. Oh, I agree with that. Okay. Let's see. First encounter. Let's ask about herself.
Oh, how'd you end up as the new captain?
It's just the way it's meant to be.
What?
It's all above board, okay?
I didn't say it wasn't. I didn't actually say anything.
Cynthia, what were you before you became captain? Do you have any credentials?
15 years experience as a nautical engineer and shipyard mechanic. Family business.
You don't look much older than 15 now.
I'm 18! Ugh!
How
She's
does an 18-year-old
18.
end up on a submarine?
I came by rowing boat.
That's not really what I meant.
Wait, the rowing boat we saw up on the foredeck, that's yours?
Correct.
You should know, it's in bad shape, and it's missing an oar.
I'll add it to the list.
So how come you wanted to hire Grimoire?
She's
Because
young.
there's a murderer in our ranks, and they must be rooted out.
So what do you want us to do exactly?
1, you will investigate and ascertain the identity of the killer. 2, you will return here and report your findings to me. 3, you go home.
3, you pay us. 4, we go home.
3, she pays us. 4, we go get ice cream. 5, we go home.
Deal.
Wait, I didn't...
Meeting adjourned.
Okay, she's definitely way too young to be captain here. There is something suspicious going on. Something really suspicious going on here. The Mortuga submarine. Let's go ahead and ask her about this.
Why did you want to come to the submarine in the first place? To become captain?
I sought an audience with Magnus Mortuga. I had things I wished to discuss with him.
Like what?
Matters of great importance. Affairs of great significance. Dealings of great...
She's not going to tell us.
Not yet. We'll get there.
How long have you been here, Cynthia?
I arrived a few weeks before Mr. Warman and Mr. Danson.
I'm assuming you don't live here in the control room.
Few years.
Where do you sleep?
Oh, well, Mortuga put me in the bunk room at the bow end of the ship. I share a room with Sim.
If you arrived before Dirk and Warman, the other bunk room would have still been empty. But Mortuga made you share.
Yeah, I think he wanted to keep that other bunk room vacant.
Ah,
Which one?
interesting.
I'm not complaining. I really like sharing with Sim. She's great.
So, what are you gonna do with the submarine now that you're captain?
My first order of business, hiring you two. We really can't do anything else until this gets cleared up, you know?
Sure, I get that. What about afterwards?
We'll sail the 7 seas and have adventures. You know, that kind of stuff.
Okay, interesting. Her personality is like all over the place. She's just really young is what I'm getting. Young! Thank you so much, my dude, for giving Michael a gift sub. Hey, that's really sweet. Thank you, my dude. I appreciate you. I'll get on that notification as well, by the way. Thank you for letting me know. Ain't no way she's gonna pay them. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I don't think she's gonna pay them at all. All right. We now have to ask Cynthia. Cynthia, where were you on the night of the murder? Cynthia Seafoam, where were you on the night of the murder?
I woke up when the submarine made an unscheduled maneuver. Everyone should have been asleep, but suddenly we were surfacing.
How can you tell?
When the submarine surfaces, the bow tilts up and the stern tilts down. And diving's the opposite. My bunk room's in the bow, and I could feel it tilting up.
The bow is the front.
I knew that.
I wondered if someone other than Mortuga might be at the wheel. I was gonna go check, but then I noticed Sim was wide awake, looking upset. When I asked, she told me something had gone wrong with the new magic act she'd set up. I told her she could always take it down, rework it, and then try it again later. She seemed to agree with that, so I left her and went up to the control room. The control room was empty, but I could see we had actually surfaced, so I went up onto the foredeck to check. There wasn't anybody out there either. I had this weird feeling and really didn't want to go back to bed, so I went back to the control room. I took a closer look at the control panel to see if I could work out why we might have surfaced. Suddenly, the readings all started to go haywire. The ship's compass, the needle, it was malfunctioning. So I pulled it out of its socket. Yeah, I figured it would need to be taken for repairs. So I left the control room but bumped into Dr. Zephyr in the parlor.
Okay. So far I have, she felt the sub tilt, the jolt that everybody has been describing is the submarine surfacing. So that is good, okay? Submarine surfacing. So now we have an answer to why there was a tilt to even begin with, okay? Then she went to the control room to see why they were surfacing. That actually does track. At first I was like a little bit suspicious as to like, why is she going to the control room this entire time? Everybody's saying that she had a worried look on her face. She was going to the control room. That makes sense. She realizes that the jolt is them going up. For what reason? She doesn't know. There's no one in the control room, okay? Went to the deck, went to the control panel, and the readings went haywire, all right? Pulled out compass, which she then will bring to Mr. Grip, all right? But on the way there, she ran into Zephyr, all right?
He was carrying a little empty bottle made of green glass. I don't know why. I didn't ask.
Ran into Zephyr. And now we have the extra context that we needed. We have been knowing what's going on. Pay attention to us, pay attention to us, pay attention to us. I thanked you. I thanked you, Hippie. I said thank you for the sub. I'm so sorry. Thank you. Again, I appreciate that. Sorry, I wasn't meaning to ignore you. I said thank you so much. And thank you for reminding me about the notification. But thank you. Okay, anyway, what I was saying, ran into Zephyr. We have already known that Zephyr has been holding a glass bottle. We didn't know what it was. The glass bottle that he was carrying was the empty hex bottle that he had probably just gone down to Tadpole's room and emptied it. Okay, I'm gonna write empty hex bottle. All right. Okay. Chill on her. She's sleepy mid today. I'm very tired. Anyway, it's fine.
I went down the 2 ladders and towards the engine room.
Okay.
Since I wanted Mr. Grip to take a look at the ship's compass. But then Madame Tadpole appeared and called out to me. She wanted me to bring Grip and everyone else and meet her outside the storage room upstairs. I went into the engine room and gave Mr. Grip the compass. I told him the needle would need replacing.
Okay. So now we got that Tadpole asked her to grab everyone for meeting, okay? It's foolproof logic, alright.
Did he agree to fix it for you?
Yeah, of course. He even said he had a bunch of replacement needles he could try out. Anyway, then we went to the cargo hold to fetch Mariana Moon. And the three of us went up to the storeroom like Tadpole had asked.
Okay.
We went down the corridor. The others were gathered outside the little room at the end. I looked through the crowd and saw Captain Mortuga laying on his back, dead. Everyone was trying to work out what had happened. Someone mentioned that Sim was the last person who'd seen Mortuga alive. I didn't like where the conversation was heading, so I took Sim and left. And yeah, that's about it.
You went straight back to your room?
No, I went back up to the control room first.
For what reason?
I was wondering if Mortuga had left any instructions or any paperwork. I wanted to read the captain's log too.
Sim was the last person to see Magnus alive. And somebody was trying to blame Sim. That could actually mean that Sim was the last person alive, or they were trying to, good night, Anne, have a good night. Hey, Madiment means tired in German. Hey, thank you. Have a good night, Aunt. What was I gonna say? She could actually be somebody who is suspicious in this. So sorry, I'm so tired. Or somebody could be trying to pin it on her. So that's important for information later. If we can find out who was saying that Sim was the last person, we could probably pinpoint whether or not, which one that was. So then Cynthia went back to control room. Okay.
Something tells me that's not the whole story.
That's the whole statement, I swear. If you have any other specific questions, I'll, field them separately.
Okay, and I'm gonna go ahead. I wasn't suspicious of her answer of going back to the control room, but I'm gonna go ahead and write that the detectives were. That the detectives were sus. Why did she become captain though? That is my question. But let's go ahead and ask. We're gonna start with Magnus Mortuga.
When did you first meet Mortuga?
When he let me into the submarine.
Oh, it's just, you're both from Silkworm. I thought maybe you'd have run into him before that.
My parents did. I know that much.
Remind me.
The harbor master and the shipyard mechanic.
That tracks.
So Mortuga lived an active life back then. He wasn't like, recluse?
I don't think he's ever been outgoing, but from what I gather, he was very loyal to the few friends he did have. In fact, I'm pretty sure he was trying to reconnect with someone he once knew from the town.
Who was it?
Felicia. 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 Felicia! I'm gonna go with Felicia. It's gotta be Felicia, right? It's gotta be. It's gotta be. Trying to reconnect with somebody that he used to know. Who did he used to know? He used to know Felicia Stonetop, who he used to man the ship with. Okay? Alright? Alright? This is so hard to write. Said Magnus. Was looking to reconnect. And I'm gonna put an F there for Felicia, okay? Now we're gonna ask about herself.
You said you're 18. Where are your parents?
My stepfather's still in Silkworm. He's too stubborn to leave, even though the town's pretty much dead.
Whereabouts?
The shipyard beneath the lighthouse. That's where I live, too.
Sounds like it might have been an interesting place to grow up.
It used to be. Nowadays, it's basically just a big pile of rust.
What about your mother? I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Aww.
So, Cynthia.
And her dad,
why did you
her
want to
mom's
become
dead.
Captain of a submarine.
So I just write.
This submarine.
I just write. I'm gonna write mommy issues. I'm gonna write mommy issues on this shit. Also, thank you. I'll put the game on. Has mommy issues. Has some mommy issue. Yeah, not the mommy issues. Oh no. All right, and she wanted to captain this ship, and why? Let's go ahead and figure out why, shall we?
Like I said, it's just the way it's meant to be.
Keep saying it's just the way it meant to be is like incredibly suspicious. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go ahead and write that down, because what do you mean? What do you mean it's just the way it's meant to be? Suspicious as hell? Ugh. Okay, I put it in quotation marks. I'm sorry the microphone is like directly in front of that, but there's really nothing I can do. I can get away with tax evasion because I don't work. Oh, well, is that even— that's not tax evasion then, is it? Is it? Oh my gosh, I gotta fluff up my hair. Ah! Yeah. Holy crap, okay. Oh no! That's better. Okay. So far, Cynthia has mommy issues, and that's just the way it's meant to be, okay? Okay, now. Ask about Tadpole.
Madam Tadpole's so cool. She's super strong, and she can swim super fast.
I bet.
She knows all about the different kinds of fish.
Wow.
And she can hold her breath underwater
Wow.
for, like, ages.
Of course.
Also, she's traveled the world, she's had all these different jobs, met all these different people. I haven't done any of that stuff.
Well, she's a bit older than you.
That's true.
Yeah, I guess.
I guess. Ooh, I don't like Cynthia. I don't like— she's really immature. Madam Tadpole is very cool. Okay, everybody's simping over Madam Tadpole. Who, hands in chat, who would do Madam Tadpole? Who would smooch Madam Tadpole? Hands in chat? Any hands in chat? You would? All right. We got one person. Hi, Hashu. Good to see you. Cynthia's IQ is lower than her shoe size. Bro, that's what I'm saying. She's so... Symmetry gives a like, intelligence to me. Symmetry has, like, a... even though she's young, I feel like she's been through some stuff, and she has creativity and intelligence behind the way that she speaks. I don't understand why they are friends, personally, because their intelligence levels are, like, flip-flopped to me. But I understand they're around the same age, so maybe... maybe not.
Dirk's okay, I guess. I've not got a lot in common with him. He grew up in a big sunny city. I grew up in a little gray fishing town where it literally never stops raining.
I guess he's pretty wealthy now, too. From his movie.
I don't know. I heard he didn't get paid that much at all.
Really?
Something about
Why?
his contract, his agent.
I'll get my violin out. I'm sure he's doing just fine.
Let's change the subject. I prefer to not speak ill of my crew behind their backs.
I think Cynthia just remembered she's supposed to be the captain.
Okay, so Dirk didn't get paid a lot of money. Something about his contract, and who was head of the movie again? We're gonna have to look at that, right? It's not Waylon Wolf, is it? We'll have to see who that is, right?
I'm probably gonna have to draw up some rules on keeping pets. It's not that I want to ban them, but, you know, maybe a rule about not keeping them secret.
And, what's this got to do with Zephyr?
Oh, I'm pretty sure he's keeping an animal in there, in his dream chamber.
But you've not
Oh.
actually seen it.
No, I heard him talking to it, though. A few times.
What kind of pet do you think it is?
It could be anything. Dr. Zephyr's into some pretty weird stuff. And he's got, like, black market connections. Sim was telling me about it.
Black market?
Oh, wait. She told me not to tell anyone else. Forget I said that.
Sure thing.
I can see you writing it down.
Okay, I am gonna write that down. We're gonna write down black market connections for Zephyr. Zephyr, my dude. I'm like, this isn't even black, bro. This is brown. Oh my god, did you see my confusion trying to find a place to write this shit? Alright. Has sus connections. Alright? And I'm gonna write down here that Cynthia thinks that Zephyr has a pet. Which honestly I think is just Sim, and I'm wondering if the reason why he has the fog ball is so that he can talk to Sim through the fog ball. Like, he said it's a microphone, right? What if it's that? What if it's like a radio kind of situation? You know what I'm saying? Buddy, please go talk with the tadpole. He needs more screen time. Y'all need to keep it in your bands. Keep it in your bands. Okay. We're good. Okay. J.D. Warman.
Mr. Warman? I usually just try to stay out of his way. He's kind of grouchy.
Did you know him before the submarine?
No. He did grow up in Silkworm, but he lived uptown in a big fancy house. And I, didn't.
Born with a silver spoon in his mouth, huh?
Come to think of it, I don't actually think Warman was born in Silkworm. And, I think he might have mentioned something about disclaiming his inheritance.
I guess he wanted to make his own money.
Which, by all accounts, is exactly what he did after he left town and wrote that book.
So why would he need to come back?
He just really wanted to meet him, I guess.
Meet who?
Who else? Captain Mortuga.
Okay, so he came back to meet Captain Mortuga. That is not looking good for Warman right now, I gotta admit it. Oh, tomorrow you need to do your hair like green-haired girl for the stream. How the hell am I gonna do that? Girl, I have 2 strands of hair on my head. What do you mean? How the hell am I supposed to do that? I dye my hair. I dye my hair green for that. What was I gonna say? So something that keeps popping up to me so sorry, I'm really tired. Something that brain go ding 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 ding, alarm, ding ding, alarm when here. Oh, set off alarm, alarm. Is that Cynthia keeps saying that she's poor. Like over and over again. She keeps like saying that like she is depressed about where she grew up. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying?
I found out Mr. Grip wanted to be the submarine's navigator at one stage, but Mortuga never allowed it. After I became captain, I half expected Grip to come and ask about taking on the role.
But he didn't?
Nope.
Would you have said yes?
Of course. I have no idea why Mortuga didn't allow it, but Mr. Grip's clearly an expert. I would have welcomed his help.
I wonder why he didn't ask.
I'd guess he assumed Cynthia didn't want any help. Sorry, Cynthia, but you do give off a kind of I can do everything by myself vibe. Just a little.
Feedback duly noted.
It's true. It's true. It's giving immature.
Mariana Moon? I've barely known her longer than you have.
Do you know why she's on the submarine?
I have to assume she was invited.
So, what? Nobody's allowed on board without being invited?
Naturally.
Who invited you?
Okay, maybe I'm an exception, but Captain Mortuga granted me access and he let me stay. So it amounts to the same thing.
You know, now that you're captain, you could tell Mariana to leave.
You're gonna run out of ink and whiteboard. I am out of
never said I
whiteboard, bro.
didn't like her. I think she's very interesting.
Wow.
Okay, one last is gonna be Silk Moth. She's probably gonna gloat about this because Silk Moth is her best friend. Did you stay up all night practicing your detective accent? No, I woke up at 2 o'clock in the morning and edited. I got today's video out. That's what I was doing. My friend asked, oh my god, AI. No AI, please. I do everything myself is immature or boundary setting. No. The way she's carrying herself is like, no, I don't need any help. No, I don't need it. I'm good. I'm good. That's giving immature. Maturity is knowing when to accept help. And she's kind of giving a role. Her vibe is like, hey, no, I'm the captain. I can do this. I'm 18. I can do this. That kind of vibe. Not a good vibe to have. All right, let's ask about symmetry.
Sim's my best friend.
Well, that's nice.
She's really cool and weird, and she knows all kinds of stuff about illusions and magic and curses and psychics and haunted dolls.
What a ringing endorsement.
Curses?
Oh yeah, Sim's obsessed. She's convinced that she's cursed. Or even that she is a curse. That's why she wears that locket.
I don't know. This sounds like kind of an unhealthy predisposition.
Oh yeah, totally. I'm actually pretty worried about her. Especially since, you know.
No?
That's why she feels guilty?
So it's looking like Sim was the last person to see Mortuga alive. They were both in that storeroom the evening he died. The Illusion Theater.
I see. So when he died, they were both in the Illusion Theater? So I feel like she knows. I would say maturity is in nuance. Self-reliance is also useful, but sure, I get what you're saying. By the way, this is your normal accent? Seems like the usual Maddie. Accent? This is not your normal accent? What do you mean? The way I'm speaking right now? This is my normal accent. Yeah, I'm confused. Look at me, I'm captain now. Yeah, that's kind of the vibe that she's giving. That's kind of the vibe. She's very young. So, Silk Moth, that's probably why she feels guilty. She thinks that she's cursed. That is a very good thing to know. That's how tired I am. I just wrote she with an I at the end of it because I was trying to write thinks she is, and I wrote S-H-I. All right. Oh, the detective voice. No. Okay, I'll redo this. She. Okay. We're gonna actually go talk to Symmetry after this, personally. Maddie, please get some sleep. I will. Don't worry. Just another hour, guys. I wanted to stream this a little bit today, because I missed yesterday. Oh my god, I gotta ask her help. All of this. Okay, let's start from the bottom.
So this is what Mr. Worman did after he left town.
Why would he need to leave town to write a book? I feel like you could do that from anywhere.
It was probably more about making connections.
If only they made a program that acted as a notepad.
Anything. Silkworm's a real dead end if you got any kind of aspirations.
I like the physical media of it, by the way. Oh, sorry. There we go. Okay. Next one, the case file.
Aha! I see you found my case file.
Sure did.
How come you knew about Grimoire?
Oh, I read all about the Tangle Tower case in a newspaper.
I didn't know that got any press. Someone must have sold their story.
I gotta ask, did Fiona end up leaving the tower? Or is she still there?
Fifi? Yeah, she and Poppy moved out.
Oh, good for them.
They got a real nice place out in the countryside.
That's so nice. I'm jealous!
There's lots of jealousy coming from, like, spewing. That's what it is. It's jealousy. There's lots of jealousy coming from, Seafoam, by the way. Is this game worth the price? For me, yes, because I'm having an absolute blast, as you can tell. It's a murder mystery. This is my first murder mystery I've ever played, and I'm going ham on it, all right? We got some props and everything, okay? It's a murder we gotta solve. I think for the playtime that I've been getting out of it, I think it's worth the price. If you like mysteries and like piecing things together in like a storyline kind of thing, I think you would find it worth the price. If you're more of an action kind of person or a horror kind of person, you may not find it to be that fun for you. So it just depends on what kind of games you like and what you enjoy. But yeah. Oh, princess, looks like we got a murder in here. We got a murder. Do you think about playing Tangle Tower? Yes, I do. I didn't even know that there were more games of this, by the way. I didn't know that the devs have done other games. Yes, I'm definitely gonna be playing Tangled Tower. How much did it cost? I got it on sale. It was like the 10% off sale. Let me see how much it is right now. It's $17.99 right now because it's 10% off. I like mysteries and murder stories, but I'm kind of bad at solving crimes. I think... See, I haven't gotten... Oh, we just met all the characters, so I don't know how this like pieces things together, but it might actually tell you at the end. I don't know if you solve it or if it tells you or if it helps you solve it, that kind of thing. Tinkle Tower, Piss in the Tower. No, that you're thinking of Lies of P. That's different. So now's the time to buy. Yeah, it's 10% off right now because it just came out. Maddie, you should play Webbed. You requested Webbed. Thank you. One needs the whole board apparently. Indeed, I do. All right, let's go ahead. And the wooden buoy. Oh wait, yeah, no, never mind. I was gonna write jealousy. Jealousy on Cynthia Seafoam. She jelly. I wrote jelly. There. Okay.
There he is, Mortuga's little mascot.
What does he do?
Well, you know,
He
bit of
glows.
this, bit of that. A big green light shines out of his eyes sometimes.
Yeah, we saw it. It lured us onto the submarine.
That's the idea.
How does it work? Do you activate it from in here?
Nope, it just kind of happens.
Wooden buoy is confirmed to be magical.
Okay.
I'm considering having this taken down. I'm captain, so I'm allowed to do stuff like that.
Why would you want to take it down?
It's just unnerving. It's making some of the crew uncomfortable.
Some of the crew?
Me. It's making Cynthia uncomfortable. Okay, so Cynthia doesn't like her painting.
You know, if this is poison, then surely it's a red herring.
How so?
Mortuga didn't die from poisoning.
Right. So you think someone put it there as a false lead?
Ooh.
It's not a very good false lead.
That could be it, a false lead. I don't know, I think there's something to do with like the sedative thing. There's something to do with Zephyr. Sim was the last one to see him alive. That is a very good thing to know. Can't put it on there. Sorry, there's no room. I have no room, by the way. You just need some string on your board to go for full Charlie from It's Always Sunny. I am going, if we do more murder mysteries, by the way, on the channel, I am going to invest in a cork board. Like, that's gonna be the next thing. I'm gonna have a cork board, and we're gonna, in a whiteboard, and we're gonna, like, fuck this up. You know what I'm saying? Way more fun than playing this, even if we don't need to solve. Regular price is 20, big savings. Yeah, a little bit. Hey, Dragon! Good to see you. How are you today, dude? Welcome in. Right on the back. There's no damn back, bro! There isn't a whiteboard on the back. Dude, I wish. Oh, I wish. Okay, anyway.
Baroness Fortuna.
Who is she?
She's the theater owner who adopted Sim.
Does Sim like living with her? In the theater?
Sim's reluctant to speak ill of her elders, but I get the sense that Fortuna wasn't very nice to her.
Fortuna! Fortuna is Sim's mother. Fortuna Fellow! Yes! Okay! mother. Write that down.
Do you know what the stargazing girl is all about?
No,
Right on the
tell me
walls.
details. She didn't want to.
Right on your
for some
arm.
reason. She seemed to regret the whole thing.
Go old school and get you a giant double-sided chalkboard on wheels. No, I hate chalk. I hate the sound of chalk. I hate chalk in its entirety. That we're not going to be doing that. But I have considered getting a big whiteboard that flips. The only thing is they're really expensive. Like, you wouldn't think that it's expensive, but they are. So that'll be in the future, like when this is my full-time job, you know what I mean? That's what I'll do, because I really want to be interactive with you guys. I think it'll be so fun. That's 100% what I'm gonna do. You think you're gonna buy it? You like the design too? Yeah, the design and the sound design, the music, everything is really good. Is it an indie game? Yep, it's an indie game. To my knowledge, at least. Yeah. All right, guys.
In the case file, you said the cauldron had never been unlocked before.
And nobody knew how to unlock it, except, presumably, Mortuga himself.
So you think it got opened in the course of the murder?
I see 3 possibilities. 1, the cauldron was opened before the murder. 2, someone opened the cauldron after the murder.
Someone other than Mortuga.
Naturally. And 3, the cauldron was opened during the murder.
Like the murder happened.
Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Okay, so she has 3 theories that are very obvious. We're just gonna blow past that, okay?
Do you know what this is?
I don't know. Does it belong to Madame Tadpole?
Oh?
Seems like the kind of thing she might have fished out of the sea.
Ah, no, but it unlocks the captain's cabin. Interesting. Put it on your buy list, chatbot thing. We got some ballers in here. So that is, I mean, I could. That's in the future. Right now, by the way, I have a fund so that we can play the new Zelda Ocarina of Time when it comes out for the Switch 2. Because I don't have one and we need it in order to play the new game. Somebody already donated it. It's $25 through. It is a, you're able to donate here. Let me show you guys. I'm so sorry. I'll look it up. Basically, you're able to pitch into like a fund, like a community fund. And it's at $25. It's 5% funded right now. Let me show you. There we go. You guys should be able to see it now, right? Yeah. See? Right here. Switch 2. $25 have been raised, so it's 5% of the way through, and we still got like a long time before that comes out, so I think we've got plenty of time for both me to save, to add to it, and everybody else. Don't forget taxes and game costs. I'm not. That's why I have to pay for that. I'm not. Don't worry. I'm not forgetting that. I gotta pay for that, okay? Broski, please no bickering in chat. If you guys continue, I will time all of you out. I don't care. Please just watch the game, enjoy the game. It's really not that serious, my dude. Please. Just borrow it, pipe thief. I'm not a pipe thief. I'm gonna give this back. I'm gonna give it back. All right? But anyway, this is it. You can go as low as $5 and as high as paying for the whole thing. So I'm just gonna put that there for anybody who is willing. Just kidding. They have white chalkboard at Walmart on their website. It's like $50-something, and there's a black one that's like 80s. Well, how big is it though? That's the thing. Also, that's expensive. Okay. But thank you, Coco. I appreciate that. I will look that up. I was looking on Amazon for them, and Amazon, they were like pretty. The ones that I want, the size that I want is like this big. Like, I want you to be able to see it from back there, kind of situation. But that's a future future thing. Did I just hear Ocarina of Time? Yes! We are going to be doing a Silent Hill marathon right now in between this. And we are also going to be starting a Zelda playthrough to get ready for the Ocarina of Time. However, I can't play it if I don't have a Switch 2, and obviously that's going to take some time for funding, so that's just a little bit of a way to kind of help meet our goal, hopefully. But yeah. I didn't mean chalkboard, I meant whiteboard. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Big enough to serve as a background. Yes. That's what I was saying. Yes, yes, yes. I'm gonna kick myself. Good night, people. Okay, I'm so sorry, guys. Have a good night. I hope you come back. Happy. I don't know. Not that you have to be. I don't know what I'm saying. I hope you come back in a better mood, in a better place. I'm not trying to say like I hope you. I'm rambling now. You know what I'm trying to say? I wish you the best. I think that's what I'm trying to say. Sell the pipe for $80. Well, it's only $60 and I gotta give it back, okay? You should play Tears of the Kingdom. The music is fitting for each character. I know, isn't it? Alright, guys, let's get back into it. Okay, I'm so sorry. Newspaper page.
I remember this. My mom had a copy framed and put it up on our hallway.
That's her in the photo.
Yeah.
Aww.
Who's the other woman?
That's her best friend. They were always going on little adventures together.
Aww.
And one time, they came back with a sea serpent.
The silver snake.
Also known as the silkworm serpent.
Why'd they take it out of the ocean anyway?
It was injured. They wanted to look after it until it recovered.
Does it not have eyes?
Nope, no eyes. And its skin was rock hard, but shiny, like a gemstone.
Where'd you keep it? In the shipyard?
Yeah. Mom wanted to take it back into the sea, but she didn't want to leave it. She wanted to go with it. She wanted all of us to go.
To go and live in the ocean.
Mm-hmm.
Suspicious. Mom wanted to go take a permanent swim in the ocean. Okay, that's... Did you play Dispatch? I have not played Dispatch. No, I apologize. I have not. I heard it was good, but I have not. Alright, Dream Helmet.
What does it do?
We're not sure.
My money's on nothing.
Huh. Oh, I know about this one. The silver snake.
What do you know about it?
Well, I know it's a big sea serpent that my
What do
mom
you
and her
know
best
about
friend
it?
fished out of the ocean.
Damn, girl.
Your mother found it?
Mm-hmm.
What happened to it? Did she keep it?
For a while. Eventually, some men came and took it away.
What do you
Where's it
mean?
now?
I don't know.
Damn, she's got some trauma with her mom. Mommy issues was right. I called that shit. Hi, Michael. Good to see you. Welcome in.
Hey, it's that bottle I saw Dr. Zephyr carrying around the submarine. Smells kind of like flowers or something. Weird.
What about the thing in the bottle?
Yeah, what the heck is that?
I don't really want to know what that is.
Okay, so there's something about Zephyr carrying the Hex bottle, going into Tadpool's room, releasing it into the ocean. Maybe that's what Tadpool was thinking of or felt. Somebody was watching her when she was in the ocean. That could have been it, but it also could have been her.
Oh, Sim's fogball. What's this weird little antenna thing?
Is that not just part of the design?
No, I don't think so.
I saw that too, by the way. I couldn't do anything with it.
Cynthia, this radio looks kinda like you.
Aw, you really think so?
Why did she take that as a compliment?
Does it belong to you?
Of course, I brought it with me. That's how I first contacted the submarine from the outside.
You used the radio to contact Mortuga, and you asked him to let you into the submarine?
Yep.
Wait, so there's a receiver in the control room?
No. Well, kinda.
So, you know what? Never mind.
Wait, no. Wait, why are you rushing over that? That was interesting. Do we have any bets on who the culprit is? Oh boy. Oh boy, do we? Yes, we darn diddly tootin' do. Our number one suspect right now for me is Dirk. Dirk Dansom. He's got a motive. He's got a charm to him. He's a little bit suspicious. Okay, all right. That's my number one. That's my number one suspect.
I know this ship. I used to look out my bedroom window and see it sitting in the harbor.
Does it have a name?
Something Selena? Precious Selena?
Precious Selena. Selena is the name of Felicia's mother. God, there's so many different people right now. So many different people. Oh my gosh.
I remember one time I went into Mortuga's cabin and he was standing in front of this painting. And he had his hand held up to it, like he was touching it.
Maybe it got knocked and he was straightening it.
No, he wasn't touching the frame. He was touching the painting itself.
Okay, well, He is within his right to do that.
I don't know. Might be worth a second look.
Okay, we can look at the painting again. Now, I'm wondering if the picture of her is Felicia. I'm wondering if this goes back to like Felicia or Selena, that kind of thing. What do we think? You recognize the man's voice. Who is it? Who's the actor? Who's the voice actor?
What do you know about this bell?
That's no bell. It's got a fluted drive tip.
A what?
For a fluted socket with 6 flutes.
Oh, yeah. I
Duh.
agree completely.
Okay, so that's a fluted drive socket. We're gonna have to figure out where that goes.
What's with that wheel? It looks
1,
kind of
2,
like
3,
a
4,
shield.
5, 6.
Does he have that in the movie?
He has a wheel in the book, but it mostly stays attached to his ship. Apart from one time it breaks off in a big storm.
Cell phone.
Cynthia, is this the phone you used to call us?
No, I used one in the town when I went to drop off the case file. I never actually had my own cell phone. Do they all have flashlights like this?
Oh wait, that's a flashlight?
Could be useful. It gets pretty dark down here.
Hey, we've already used that, so we're good.
Mr. Worman's typewriter? It's a mess. The keys are all in the wrong place. I could fix it for no problem.
Genshin Impact.
Or Mr. Grip could do it, I bet.
I don't think Worman wants anyone to fix it.
Oh. Weird.
Okay.
The stamp. That's Governor Fellow, the guy who owns Silkworm on Sea.
I didn't know you could own a town.
Well, he acted like he did. Putting himself on the stamps was the least of it.
Wait, I want to listen to that
The
again.
stamp. That's Governor Fellow, the guy who owns
Governor
Silkworm on Sea.
I didn't know you could own
Fellow.
a town.
Well, he acted like he did. Putting himself on the stamps was the least of it.
Okay, so the letter... Governor Fellow. Okay, this is getting really, really in-depth. I'm getting overwhelmed. Fluted drive socket is like an added part to a gear rotation. Yes, yes, yes.
That's one creepy book. Wait, are those initials? M?
Could be
You're looking at it
WW.
upside down.
Yeah.
Am I?
WW. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Hey, there's a document in there.
It's a piece of
No
paper.
shit,
I
Sherlock.
don't know if I'd call it a document.
It's been typed.
Apart from the title, which is drawn by hand.
Oh yeah. It almost looks like a logo for something.
Sorry, my 2 hours of sleep brain is on overdrive. I just heard my mind go. It's like trying to generate stuff. You ever hear like a fax machine or like a printer? It's a printer. That's what my mind just did. It was like like trying really hard. So, okay. Message in a bottle. I'm gonna listen to this one more time before I say my theory on this, okay?
Hey, there's a document in there.
It's a piece of paper.
It's been
I don't know if I'd call it a
typed.
document.
It's been typed.
Apart from the title, which is drawn by hand.
Oh yeah. It almost looks like a logo for something.
Curse in the Cauldron. So I'm wondering, so the first thing that came up to mind when I saw that, by the way, was Sim. Because Sim is like into a whole production kind of thing. She's into theater. And who else is also into theater is Tadpole, but she said that's beyond her days, like she doesn't do that anymore, but still worth a good note, okay? So, Silk Moth, it could be a poster, right? It could be a poster for a play. What if Mortuga isn't actually dead? What if all of this is just like a whole play thing? What if, okay, what if, stay with me now, what if Mortuga is playing along and this was Sim's new act that she was writing, by the way. Hey, Dennis, thank you so much. Farewell, 2% battery, farewell. I mean, the paper is stuck in your printer brain. That's really funny, dude. It was all a dream ending, bro. I'd be so mad. Anyone else remember the dial-up internet? That's Maddie's brain right now. That is my brain.
Give us your
It's all a
professional opinion.
skit.
Laser gun? Shrek ray?
Intergalactic hair dryer.
It's an antenna.
Ah.
Weird antenna, but yeah. Also, it's damaged. It's starting to rust, and there's sediment in the joints. Seawater can really do a number on electronics. You gotta be careful.
Okay. There is an antenna, and Dirk was looking for that so that he could make a phone call, by the way. You guys remember? Also, I think I forgot to put it back on the thing. No, I didn't. Okay. Yes, I did. It's all right. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. I'm good. Okay, you guys remember when I said that Dirk was making random phone calls? Do you remember that? This number that I have written down, 222-555-178. This is the random number that Dirk was calling. Very suspicious. It was also noted that Dirk was looking for that antenna to be able to have service to make a phone call. Where did we find it? We found it in the very bottom right-hand chamber, directly underneath where the murder took place, okay? So, Dirk 100% is my suspect. Dirk 100% is my suspect for this. This reminds me of a horror movie where everything that happened was just a prank on the protagonist. That'd be funny. That'd be really funny.
Ocean Rescue Divers Association. Ugh, they'd never let me in. I can barely even swim.
But you live right by the sea.
Pardon me for not swimming in the deep, freezing ocean.
Damn. All right, ocean map?
This weird little drawing.
That's a buoy.
It looks kind of like that thing Mortuga kept up on the foredeck.
I didn't see that before, by the way.
This is the ship's compass. From here in the control room.
Mm-hmm. Looks like Mr. Grip's already working on fixing it. Good. That's good.
Why so many needles?
Yeah.
The original needle was broken. Mr. Grip said he had a few he could try out as replacements.
This one's the original?
Yeah.
Looks fine to me. Just put it back in.
Nope, wouldn't work. It's malfunctioning. It needs to be replaced.
Okay, that's a little bit sus. That's a little bit sus. She's being suspicious about the needle. Sus needle written down, all right? All right, 3 more to go.
My parents used to shop here from time to time. They'd complain that Mr. Grip would charge them full price, even though they were locals.
Heh, Grip's not one to give out discounts, huh?
Okay, moon photo.
Night of a full moon. My mom taught me how you can use the moon to work out where you are. Like, if you're sailing on the ocean and you can see the moon, you can work out which way's north, I think.
What if it's too cloudy?
Then you'd use a compass, like a normal person.
Okay. Silkworm
this map's got your
map.
surname on it, and the S from your signature.
Oh yeah. Seafoam Harbor.
I mean, nobody ever really called it that, but my mom was the harbor master, so yeah.
Okay. Okay, that's good to know. Have I? Yeah, I think I've asked practically everything that I can about this.
I wonder if Sim would let us take a closer look at that locket of hers.
Yes, that's what I was wondering.
Can't hurt to ask.
I'll go in a minute.
Let's go look at that painting again.
Let's go look at the painting again. And then after that, we'll go to Sim's room.
Oh, right, I almost forgot. We should be able to get into Sim and Cynthia's bunk room now.
Ah, okay, we'll go in a bit. Damn, there's so much to do. Okay, let's take a closer look at this.
We should take another look at this.
At this painting, because Mortuga was seen touching it. I think Mortuga was just missing his first love. He was going, ah, my beautiful Shari. You know what I'm saying? All right.
Is that the sun? The sun was upside down.
Do you hear something?
There's a hidden ladder!
That's it.
Broski! Broski!
What? It's just going to hang in the middle of the room?
You can reach it, can't you?
Yeah, but...
Then I don't see the problem.
Okay, let's climb the ladder. Oh, we're going up. Oh, here's something new for us. What do we got up here in the attic of the submarine? What do we got going on here? In the captain's quarters. Okay, wow, he sleeps in here. Okay.
A lantern. It's been a while since it was lit.
Okay, what's this?
There's an old curtain hanging up here.
I feel like it's covering something.
Want to take a look behind it?
Yeah, let's move the curtain. Move the curtain. Hey! He's at the door.
Most of the room is made of wood, but this door is made of thick metal.
Let's look through the window. Ooh! Is that a shipwreck? Or did this used to be a ship? Curse. Curse.
I can see an old wooden deck. It looks a bit like a pirate ship.
Yeah.
Yeah, I bet.
I can see an
Yeah, I bet.
No, see, that's suspicious. That's suspicious. Something about a curse. What if he made a pact to have the submarine, but the curse was that it had to remain underwater? Like, it wasn't actually, it's not a ship. You know what I mean? Like, he wanted a ship so badly. There's something going on here with the ship.
A little window. It's a dressing table.
Go on. Say it.
Hi, Winds. Hi, Blight.
Like a woman would have in her bedroom?
Mm-hmm.
Calling it right now. This used to be the ship. This used to be the ship that Selena had. The Selena ship or whatever it is. And now Mortuga has it, but why does Mortuga have it? Why does Mortuga have it? Maddie's sleep-deprived brain is coming up with wild theories, and watch one of them be correct!
What is that?
It's a model town.
Model town of seafoam? Modeled a handmade town found in the captain's quarters. Hey, is that her father and her mother? Interesting. Is there anything else here? Looks, this is like a chessboard that we can pull out. I don't know who these would be. I think these are the founders. I don't know who this is hiding back here. I have no clue. But this seems like maybe the founders of the town. This is Seafoam's mother, I believe. Okay, interesting. Now.
Hey, there's a panel at the front. And it slides out.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
I guess that's the ocean. You can put the little model boats on it.
Huh.
Ooh, wait, let's look closer. The heck? Whoa, it's a puzzle. Hey, we got a puzzle. Can you explain me this game story in short now so I can connect with this game? Yes, Blight, absolutely. Welcome in. Let me give you the rundown, all right? We're solving a murder today, all right, Blight? Who has been murdered? Magnus Mortuga, right up here. Magnus Mortuga has been murdered. My #1 suspect, by the way, out of all of these suspects, is Dirk. Dirk, I think, has a motive because he's a movie star. It's so hard to like explain. There's so much. But basically, he's the movie star of a book that was written about, loosely based off of Mortuga, and the author was struggling to write a second one, who is Worman, by the way, and I think, this is probably a lot for you to, basically, I think it's Dirk. I think it's Dirk. We got a whole bunch of suspects here. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 suspects, and we have just now spoken to all of them, all right? Lord, they activated her lecturetism again. Get out of here, bro. All right, and basically, we're just trying to solve a murder, okay? All right, swap the position of the sails, top of the boats to rotate them. Oh no, I don't have any clue. I don't have any clue. I don't have a single clue about this. I'm gonna have to come back to this puzzle when I'm less exhausted, because this is gonna use all of my brain power. Some of them are red too. Yeah, I don't even have an idea of like what it wants me to do right now. Let's see.
That's not it.
So, we can swap the sails between the 9 boats.
Don't believe her, my boy Dirk would never. You are so suspicious, by the way, Clay. Are you in on it with Dirk? Tell me right now, are you in on it with Dirk? Battleship. Yes, battleship, but we can't move the battleships. The Detective Grimoire voice was the same as They'll turret in Genshin Impact. There was... I'm pretty sure... Didn't somebody say that Sally's voice is from Genshin Impact? One of the main detectives is from Genshin Impact. You are correct. One of them is. Okay.
And we can tap the boats to turn them, making them face different directions on the grid.
Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. Okay, we're gonna have to
do this later.
We're gonna have to come back to this one. I'm so sorry about that.
What's that on the bed?
Some kind of box.
Let's open it.
Can you get it open?
Let's open it. Push. 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 What the hell? Interesting. Maybe we need to put something in there, do you think? Huh. We'll also have to come back.
Seems that way.
Well, that was disappointing.
That was disappointing.
Yeah.
The black box, an old wooden black box that won't open. It was laying on the bed in the captain's quarters. Shake it! Shake, 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 shake it out, shake, shake. Alright, yeah, we'll have to see what that does. We made it to chapter 2. Hell yeah! The box that would not open. Hey! Finally! We made it to chapter 2, y'all! Hell yeah! Okay. I'm wondering if we got everything that was in here. I think we did. I don't think there's like anything. There's pictures here.
There's no way to open it.
Seems that way.
Yeah, we're gonna have to leave that box there. That's the box that cannot be opened.
An old jacket. It's made of tarpaulin, or something similar.
For going out in the rain.
We're going out in the rain. We can't search through the pockets. Okay. Next, we are gonna go talk to Sim or Cynthia? Symmetry? Symmetry, not Cynthia. Murder on a submarine in a locked room. So one of the people on board is the killer. Also, the murdered captain might have been cursed, and there's some Lovecraftian creature lurking at the depths. Hey, elusive chicken got it. Thank you so much. We got a gold star for them. You're just now on chapter 2. Are there 2 chapters? All right. I don't know how many. I was gonna ask how many chapters there are. I don't know how many chapters. We're 48% of the way done, I think. Let me see. We're 41% of the way done, so there's probably, if I had to guess, there's probably like 4 or 5 chapters. Probably about 5 chapters. Alright, let's go talk to Sim, shall we? Sim, I gotta ask you about your there locket, Miss Gale. Like, she's still in the freaking mirror, bro. Okay. I wanted to ask you about... We've already asked about that. Let's ask about the black box.
Dusky box of dark allure. I cannot turn mine eyes. What lies within?
We're still trying to work that out. Any guesses?
Surely some solemn secret, dark and dreadful.
Oh, it better be after all this.
Okay. I wanted to ask her about her necklace. How do I ask about that? Oh, the locket right here.
Sim, could we take a closer look at your locket?
I suppose so. Please be careful.
Aw, she's trusting us with it. Alright, a heavy golden locket that Symmetry wears around her neck. That is a really big locket.
You really think we should open it?
I don't know. Maybe.
It's up to you.
Wait. Symmetry? What's this? Does she think of herself as death? It's like somebody holding a skull, and then she drew herself there. That's clearly her. And then there's the initials LL on it. That's very haunting. Very haunting. Definitely drugs in the necklace. Like cruel intentions. Yeah. OMG, Sally's voice is the same. Yes. You are just over 2/3 of the way through. There are 3 chapters. Oh, 1/3. I was gonna say. Okay, you can have it back, love. We opened the golden locket. that really didn't do anything for us, but can we ask her about it now? Like, do we have it? We do!
'Twas my mother's own, or so I'm told.
It was her mother's.
You don't know for sure.
I was too young. I don't
Huge
remember.
damn locket. It's like this big.
I dearly hope to ask her and know the truth at last.
Do you think you ever will?
The question that bestirs my soul.
Yeah, see, Cynthia said that Symmetry didn't really get along with her mother. Like, her mother wasn't really that kind to her, which is sucks because she adopted her, so. Oh my god, we have so much to ask about. Holy crap. Let's just go down the list.
A teeny tiny town of toys? Or fossil formed of... Oh, that's my house. Right there.
Your house?
Yeah, the theatre where I lived.
Cute.
Cute! She lived in the theater!
Against all odds, I've been inscribed upon this family tree. Bound
Oh, it is a
only
family
by the
tree.
bloodline of my matron's former kin.
Your matron? That's Fortuna Fellow.
No longer tied to fellow name, she styles herself as Baroness. Whatever that's supposed to mean.
Sim, look, you've got 2 half-brothers.
Baroness.
Kinda.
Only in the faintest terms, but there they are, Flint and Felix.
We've actually met Felix. Would you believe that?
No?
Oh, well, we did.
Okay, I'm gonna have to write down, Governor Fellow, no, where is it? Baroness. Dude, this is getting out of control. This is so much information. Baroness is what Fortuna Fellow likes to go off of. Sally gives me Raven vibes from Teen Titans. Yeah. I said, she kind of gives me Freerun vibes from Freerun. The way that she's like, she like has a bit of a wit to her, but she's kind of monotone in the way that she says it. Earlier I meant Furina and not... Oh, okay. Thank you.
A werewolf? Or some hellborn fiend?
Yeah, I think it's just a guy.
But his eyes, they burn of wicked flame.
They
Well, it's either
do.
wicked flame, or it's just red eye from using a flash in low light.
They do. They glow of wicked flame. Ah, there lies the picture of the cane, the perched upon by Little Hat.
I used to be perched upon by a little hat.
'Tis quaint indeed. But wait, is it of a one with that in current Godric's grasp?
Wait. In Wand of Current... Okay, maybe the wand has something to do? Oh my gosh.
The compass lies on deathbed dark, its many pointed bones askew. Hush! It now endures a surgeon's steady hand.
You'll pull through, little compass.
Cute. Got the ocean map.
A map that
Hi,
leadeth
Demon.
and not.
What do you mean? It leads to that big red X.
Yeah, but it's a big red X in the middle of the ocean.
It comes to mind I saw this map upon the captain's cabin desk.
When was this?
Soon after I arrived. Just once, and then it vanished.
Well, now it's reappeared.
Ta-da!
Okay, so she saw it when she first arrived, and who had it? Somebody had it. It was Mr. Grip. Mr. Grip had it. Good night, and have a good night. Thank you for joining us today. Thank you for powering through your lack of sleep to spend time with us, Mario. Aw, thank you. I appreciate that. I like spending time with you guys. Also, I'm sorry I missed yesterday. Goodness. Okay, but thank you. I appreciate that. Alright, guys.
Dost thou require this card's consent when saving souls from drowning deep?
Well, no, not really.
Then what purpose doth it serve?
She said this is bullshit.
A gun!
It's not a gun.
What is it?
We don't really know.
The unknown!
Okay, but we do know what that is, and that's why I'm very suspicious of Dirk. Alright, we got 2 more to ask her,
What do
okay?
you say that is?
Sealed within the glossy tomb.
Yeah.
A mistake? A regret?
I thought it was a piece of paper. Shows what I know.
A mistake, a regret. A mistake, a regret. Yeah, see, because that message is very suspicious.
A book adorned by bloody stain?
It is
Might
blood.
be.
It is
Might
blood.
not.
It might not be a book,
No, no. I meant the blood stain.
Okay. Now, so what I want to do, by the way, is Symmetry has been giving us numbers and coordinates with everybody and basically describing them with like tarot cards, which has been very helpful in symbols. So, okay. So, we're gonna go ahead and ask Symmetry, now that we have officially met everybody, we're gonna go down the list. We have Zephyr at number 3, Silkmoth at number 4, we're at number 7, Dirk at number 8, and I think that's all. That's all we got so far. So, let's go ahead and start with Tadpole.
Likened to the orchard oak, sturdy, stout, and towering tall, but bears she a quietsome grace, like a windless night on sail-still sea. I ponder, could some such thing be mine to know?
I don't see why not.
Maybe I should cut my hair short and dye it green. Maybe that'll do it.
What's that?
Madam Tadpole.
Was
number
that?
5.
She's number
The Still
5.
Waters.
Number 5, the Still Waters. That's Tadpole. Okay, Still Waters, resistant to change, hiding dangerous secret, or tranquility. What do we think? Resistant to change, hiding dangerous secret. Personally, she gives me hiding dangerous secret kind of vibes. I gotta be honest. I don't think she gives tranquility vibes. I gotta be honest.
Hiding a dangerous secret.
I love she doesn't answer that. Okay, we're gonna ask about Dr. Crippa. Hello, Tater
Despite all
Tot.
his whims and wayward ways, his heart beats hopeful, kind, and keen.
His whims. Like how he talks to a wooden stick.
When first we met, when first I came, he had not yet his cane beclaimed.
So,
that
where'd
was
he
a
get it
recent
from?
thing.
The cane.
Wrought it he by his own hand, composed of cast-off scrap and scrounge.
Really?
He made it
Did
himself.
Grip live down in the engine room, even back then?
Verily, he seeks it out, that engine's heart, for clank and clamour calm his core.
He likes how noisy it is. What's wrong with him?
Godric Grip, number 2.
Number 2.
The Broken Compass.
Ah, okay, he's number 2. God, I'm running out of room. Oh my goodness. It's so interesting when Sim suddenly starts talking normally. I know, right? I love her dialogue though. She's my favorite. And I don't think she's guilty. I think something was like pinned upon her. You know what I mean? I think she is innocent in this, but she thinks she's guilty because somebody convinced her to be guilty. She's a very, Tadpole said that she was a very impressionable person. Sally's voice actress also did a lot of anime voicing in Jujutsu Kaisen. What was she in Jujutsu Kaisen? Because I've watched that. That's very interesting, Sam. What was she in Jujutsu Kaisen? I'd be interested to know that. If I squint my eyes and look a little far away, you look like my grandfather. How about now? Hey, Sonny. How are you today? May-May? May-May? We actually May-May? Oh, fuck yeah! How about now, sonny boy? Come on, pop a squat on Granddaddy's lap. I was gonna say something else, but I went back on that. I'm not gonna say anything. Alright. Broken compass, the dismissal of guidance, making immoral choices, or feeling lost. I think he feels lost. I don't think it's the immoral choices, personally. Maybe it's the dismissal of guidance? I don't know.
Feeling lost or trapped?
You just made it weird? Damn it. Fuck. How do I always do that, bro? Okay. We're gonna do Moon next.
Still estranged, this moon and I, but she and me befind ourselves in newfound kinship joined.
What kind of kinship would that be?
The kinship of wearing a big yellow locket around your neck. We may need to workshop the name.
Mariana's moon necklace?
Yeah.
That's a locket?
Must be. I've seen her open it up and peer concernedly at its internals. Mariana Moon, number 9. The half-hidden moon.
Half-hidden moon. Ooh, disingenuousness. That's what I'm gonna do for her. Okay, she's number 9. Okay, that's good to know. I think it's disingenuous. I don't think it means to be incomplete. It doesn't seem to be very reclusive. She like knows everybody, talks to everybody. I think she's hiding something. We're gonna do disingenuousness. Also not sure if y'all are into that, but Sally's voice actor also read about 50 raunchy Omegaverse books on Audible. And you know that how? 50 raunchy Omegaverse books. And you know that because... did you have a good time? Who's your favorite character in JJK? Sorry, I haven't watched it in a little bit, but the girl with the cunty has glasses. Sorry to say that word. The girl with she's glasses. She's got green hair. She's one of the twins, but she's the one that she ends up cutting her hair, and she's an absolute badass. That's not Meme, is it? Forget her name.
Disingenuousness?
Okay, and one last one. Cynthia Seafoam. I'm very curious to see what she says about Cynthia, personally.
Fair Cynthia, O truest friend, my steadfast fealties won.
You're both from Silkworm, and you're the same age. Do you know her from before?
Though kindred bred neath sullen skies, now we met out with this sunken silver shell.
You really never ran into each other in the town?
She is bloomed from deepest silken soil, whilst I, mere wandering weed by a wild wind blown.
Ah, of course.
You make a friend, and then she ends up as the new captain. Must have been, a nice, unexpected bonus.
'Twas no sudden thing. Full well she plotted thus her course of fate, to helm this vessel next by rightful claim, for she, in law and title, holds its name.
Is that so?
What?
Cynthia Seafoam, number 6, the leaden crown.
It was plotted. I don't think Cynthia... I hope Cynthia didn't do something stupid. Alright, she's number 6? Crown, and what was it? The leaden crown? Okay. Taking responsibility, a heavy burden, or a poisoned chalice. I think it's definitely not taking responsibility. It's either a heavy burden or a poisoned chalice. I'm gonna go poisoned chalice because I think the way that she got this was not very good, especially if Symmetry is saying that she plotted this from the very beginning, bro. Oh, Maki. Hi, Fee. How are you today? How are you? Alright. Poisoned chalice.
A poisoned chalice.
A poisoned chalice. Okay. We've asked her about everything. I want to go back to Moon.
Let us take a closer look at that cane of his.
Oh yeah, because his cane is a little bit suspicious, isn't it?
Can't hurt to ask.
In a bit. I'm gonna go back to Moon, and I want to see if her locket opens. And then we can also go to their room. Hello? Is your locket... I can't even ask her about the locket. That is ridiculous. Let me go ahead and ask her about this, though, while we're here.
Looks like gold to me.
No way. Real gold.
Why not?
I thought Symmetry was supposed to be an impoverished orphan.
Well, it's not worth anything unless she's willing to sell it.
True, I guess? Okay, what about the black box?
Any idea what this is?
No.
Really? You're not even gonna tell us what it smells like? Old moss and jealousy-ridden oak or something?
It's not oak, it's cedar.
Aha!
She still didn't actually tell us anything.
Yeah. I retract that aha from the record.
She knows something about this damn black box. She knows something. Moon knows something about the black box. What does she know? What does she know about that damn black box? Hello, Amanza. Hello, Bruno. How are you today? Good to see you. Okay. We are actually gonna go here because I need to ask him about his cane. Let me see your stick.
You wish to converse with Cornelius? He'll be thrilled.
Oh my god, he's got two sides to him. He can either be really happy or really shocked. That's really cute. Okay, we can remove it.
Remove what?
The bandage around the middle.
Why?
I'm just curious.
Can we do it? Oh my god, he's naked! Broski is naked! I nakified your stick, sir. Why has it got veins on it, though? You see that? Why is it veiny? That's a little bit sus, I'm not gonna lie. That's a little bit sus. Why is this stick veiny? And who can... Oh, yes, of course. Our two main questions so far. Who killed Magnus? And why is the stick so damn veiny, We got a couple mysteries, don't we, princess? Pervman, get out of here, bro. Surprise faces after hours of usage. Putting that back on. Remove the bandage from Cornelius's cane. I have no clue what that is. I wonder if it's anything important. All right. Last but not least, today we're gonna go check out this. In the bunk room. This looks like a child's room, like for sure. All right, let's start with this.
It's a magazine.
Hey, this is pretty recent.
How'd she get a recent magazine? Movie magazine, a magazine found in Symmetry and Cynthia's bunk room. The Hex of the Helmsman! Is that supposed to be Dirk right there? Is that Dirk? The magazine falls open on an interview with actors from an upcoming movie. Dirk Damson! Okay, this is information that we need. Get your thinking caps on, guys, okay? This is information that we need because Dirk is my #1 suspect. For good reason, okay? I don't trust him. Let's see, Hex marks the spot. That's actually a clever play on words. I like that. I like that a lot. Cinematic Magazine sits down with the stars of Vincent Van de Peer's latest film, Julie Ginlieb, Alicia Bontop, CM, blah 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 blah. Okay, Julie, since we last saw you, you've won Best Actress twice and released an eponymous folk rock album. How do you find the time? I always say I have the same 24 hours in the day as everyone else. Not really if they have, like, work to go to, bro. It's not the same. At least buy him dinner first. I buy dinner after. He's the dinner. I'm just kidding. So, Julie, what attracted you to the Hex of the Helmsman? I've always loved the mysterious and romance of the sea. The script was beautifully dark, a love story, but most of all, I just like working with Vincent. There's a feeling of security here, since he produces, too. At this point in your career, you certainly in high demand. We heard a rumor that the majority of the budget for this movie went on your salary. I very much doubt it's true. But yes, these days I am the one holding the cards when I approach the contract situation. I'm a bit of a shrewd negotiator, to be honest. No, that's her laughing. Can't see shit. Okay. The film is an adaptation of a novel of the same name by author J.D. Worman. I've been meaning to read it. Let's talk sequels. Well, you just mentioned the novel. There's only one, isn't there? For now, anyway. Hey, Naughty, good to see you. Welcome in. She didn't tell us what a rose toy was. What the fuck are you talking? Why are you talking about that? Get that out. Get that out of here. But we heard you and Dirk both signed... Oh, but we heard you and Dirk both signed multiple picture deals. Yeah, we did. I know Vincent is keen to make many of these as he can. So you'll be playing Belicia Bone Top? Sure, unless the riders kill her off. And then now we're talking to Dirk, okay? Dirk, how did you get in shape for the role? Well, the production paid for a personal trainer. I end up not allowed to eat bread. X of the Hellsmen is out this weekend. Check out for the next issue for a full review. And then we got the back of it. Ooh. Starring Dirk Danson as Marcus, based on the book. Based on a book from Christian Kale, original novel written by J.D. Werman. Screenplay, Christian Kale, directed by Vincent Van de Peer. Okay, I think we got everything here. Alright, nice.
Oh, cool. A board game. Want to play?
We don't know the rules.
This is probably a puzzle, isn't it?
You don't normally let that stop you.
I'm calling it. It's not?
Oh, cool.
We don't know.
You don't normally let that.
Stupid. Drawings?
A few drawings. A mouse, a girl, a leaf. They're, not good.
They're not good. How much you want to bet Symmetry did this? It matches her drawing and her locket of herself.
You're right. They're great.
Piggy.
It's a pig.
It's a safe. In the shape of a pig.
Open it! This is gonna be a puzzle, isn't it? Interact with the parts of the safe until they're in the correct arrangement. Oh my god.
These ones aren't buttons. These ones aren't buttons. It's just some kind of display.
Okay. Ah! Whoa! Eh! Eh! Wow, okay. Wait. I can do this as well. Can I interact with the ears? I can interact with the hat, the eyes, the cheeks, the nose, and the mouth, but not the ears or the feet. 111811165129. The hell? Do you think we can solve this in my lack of sleep right now? We might have to do this tomorrow. Let me see. Let me see. I like this music. It makes me feel like I'm solving a murder case. Which I am. Alright, how do I do this? It's Straw Hat. Luffy! Luffy! No! One, maybe it's 5, 6, 7. 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Dude, I don't know. These aren't buttons.
These ones aren't buttons. It's just some kind of display.
Yeah, but...
That's not it.
There's a bunch of stuff we can fiddle with on the front of the safe.
Yeah.
And on the back, there's some kind of display.
I get that. I was hoping for some sort of, You're supposed to be returning that pipe. I will. I'm gonna clean it really well. Don't worry. I'm gonna clean it really well. And honestly, I think I might buy it because I want to support their business. I asked. I was like, can I buy it? I want to support your business. They're like, but you're not gonna use it, so it's fine. Anyway. Guys. What do you... What? 1118 1116 5129. They all add up on each end. They do. 8, 9, 10, 11, 6, 7, 8, 9. 2, 3, 4, 9. I think, okay, so there's 5 things, right? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fuck. Damn.
These ones aren't buttons.
I don't get it. I might have to, I think I'm gonna have to come back to this, bro. I'm so tired there. I don't even have like a theory for this. We'll come back tomorrow, okay? I'll get some rest. We'll come back tomorrow. Look at this.
A framed photo. It's been hung from the pipe, so you can see it from the bed.
Aw, it's her and her mom! A framed photograph found in symmetry in Cynthia's bunk room. Aw, wait, that's so cute. Oh, look. Do you know where we saw that? Do you know where we saw that? This jacket. We saw it in the captain's court in the control room. It was in the control room. I'm so confused, but I got my money on Dirk, I think. That's a wise decision. That's a very wise decision. We saw this in the control room, this exact jacket. So, and look, there's a picture of the submarine with the S on it. I think the submarine actually did belong to her mother. I don't think it belonged to Mortuga. Maybe Mortuga is a bad guy. What do we think happened? It looks like the submarine is in ownership of Seafoam. And that would make sense why Cynthia was like so certain that like this is just how it has to be. By the way, she says what does she say? Just the way it's meant to be. That makes sense. Ooh, okay. We'll have to ask her about that one. Little birdies.
It's an origami bird.
The movement of the submarine makes it look like it's blowing in the wind.
I cannot believe they haven't gotten motion sick in here yet.
Old books. Mostly fairy tales for young children.
They've been stacked up into a little tower.
Cute.
Look at that little wooden house. Oh.
What if Cynthia killed Mortuga to get the ship back? Maybe? She's so young. I can't, not saying that you can't if you're young, but I just don't think, I think if that was the case, she wouldn't be the killer, she would be manipulated. Maybe, or maybe this whole immaturity act is just an act. I don't know.
Looks like it'd be a nice place to live.
Bed.
It's Sim's bed.
How can you tell?
It just has her energy.
No, it's because there's a picture right here, bro.
It's Cynthia's bed.
Try moving the face parts and see if the back numbers change. Ooh, that's smart.
Process of elimination.
What flavor?
Sun-ripened tomato.
Dang. Sounds good.
Eat it.
Instant photos. The kind you have to shake.
That's a myth, actually. You shouldn't shake them.
That's true, by the way.
Them.
That's true.
Well, that's my life turned upside down.
Young people don't murder.
It's a window. It must be a light, too, since we're underwater.
They've taped yellow paper to it.
So?
They taped yellow paper to it.
I think they want it to look like the sun.
Aww. Oh, wait, that's so sweet. Does it never, like, does the light never shut off? Are they just sleeping with the endless sun here? Bro? Alright, I think we've pretty much clicked on everything. I am going to click on this again. And
it's a safe in the shape of a pig.
See if the numbers change. So let's look at it. 1118, 1116, 5129. Okay, turn it back around. Move an eyeball. You are correct, my dude. It's a simple square. They just all have to add up to the same thing. That makes sense. That does make sense. Sometimes I wish we had a remote from click and could hit the mute button. For me? From me? Broski! No, that's fair. Alright. Okay, so if they all have to equal the same, right? All of them? So 8, 9, 10, 11, 6, 7, 8, 9. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. What if I try to have everything add up to 11? 9, 10, 11. Well, that's okay. That's not right. Automatically. 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12. So at the least, it has to add up to 12, right? No, that's not it. Wait, what is it? Do they have to add up to a certain number? Well, Well, I mean, no shit, it has to add up, but I'm in like a very specific number. Oh, I forgot you can move this too. 12? Okay, 9, 10, 11, 12. 8, 9, 10. 11. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. No. Wait, does moving this make it 3? Ah, it does. Okay. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 6. 7, 8, 9. 10. Ooh, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Ooh. The ones have to add up to the unchangeable numbers. Oh, wait, really? Is that how that works? I thought that it had to, every line had to add up to the same thing. Oh, I'm sorry. I was mistaken on that. Damn. I thought they all had to add up to the same thing. Okay, so wait, really? The ones had to add up to the unchangeable number. Okay. We're gonna blame that on my tiredness today, okay? 1, 1, 8. 1, 1. We got 3. 2, 4, 5. Oh, that's not it. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 6, 7, 8. Okay, 8. 3, 6. So this last one needs to be... I don't think I can do anything else with that. It's just this or this. So 3, 6, 7, 8. I'm missing 1. 4, which means that this has to go back down to 2. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 3. Okay. Oh, fuck.
These ones aren't buttons.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 6. 3, 4, 5. So only one of these. 5, 6. Nope, that's 4. Which means that this needs to be...
These ones aren't buttons. It's just...
That means this has to be out of 3. This has to be... 6, 7, 8. Okay, there we go. 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, 2, 6, 7, 8. That means this... 2, 4, 5. 2, 2. Oh, fuck, dude. But this has to add up to 1? No, wait, that can't be. Right? Because this has to add up to 2, which means that both of these can only be 1s. Okay. 6. 3, 6, 7. Let's put that on 4. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I'm gonna 4, 5, 6, 4, 5, 6, 7. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. 3 plus 2. That okay. 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay.
That's the one.
Hell yeah! Got it! Hey!
Good job.
Hey!
What's inside?
What is inside? Let's see. I didn't expect this. What the hell? That's creepy as hell. This looks like a ooh, what's it called? Sonar, like a sonar reading or a prego reading. You know what I'm saying? It was in Symmetry in Cynthia's bunk room. Creepy as hell. What is this? Is that Slim Shady? We found him, guys. This is Slim Shady. Seafoam imaging system. Yeah. What the iron lung is this shit? Is that a photo of her? It could be a photo of her. Eminem is also known as him, so that could be it. Interesting. We're gonna have to ask about this.
What is it?
I don't know.
Sonar, it says ocean on it. Yeah.
Well, I guess we can start by asking Sim and Cynthia about it.
But we are gonna have to finish that. Will the real Slim Shady please stand up? We are gonna have to finish that, or ask them tomorrow. I do apologize for the shorter stream today. It was just about 4 hours long. I'm so tired. I'm so sorry. It's especially tiring because we're doing a puzzle game, but I got about 2 hours of sleep last night. And puzzle games when you are on lack of sleep is difficult, so I will see you guys tomorrow where we will be hopefully playing the majority of this game. We will probably be finishing this either tomorrow or the next day, just depending on how long it takes. But we've done a lot of the dialogue options and a lot of we did a lot of writing on here, so I feel pretty confident that it's gonna speed up from here on out because we've gotten the nitty-gritty done of like getting to know the characters, talking to them all, you know, getting the gist of the story, because now all we're doing is like taking clues and different pieces for this game. So, Maddie, have you ever played Control? I have not played Control. Would you recommend it? What game? Hello, Nick. This game is called The Mermaid's Mask. The Mermaid Mask. Anyway, quick reminder for you guys, by the way. 1 second. I think it auto-saves. Let me get this figured out real quick, guys, and then I'll... Okay, there we go. Quick reminder for you guys, there is a new upload. So if you're like, aw, we're ending stream and you want to see more content, I did a fresh upload today. It is on the channel. It should be the first upload that you see on the channel. It is called The Alternate Dimension. I also have an upload from 2 days ago if you haven't watched that as well. I would highly recommend them. But anyway, thank you guys so much for spending your night. That hat don't look good on you, Maggle. It's a bit. It's a bit. We were solving a murder. We were solving a murder. Surely you can understand solving a murder. I have to look the part, okay? It doesn't really matter if it looks good on me. I just have to serve. I have to serve. All right, Sonny. Sonny boy. You understand me, Sonny? Anyway, all right. We just say goodbye to the pipe. No. I told them that I would return it probably on Saturday, and they were chill with that, so. But yeah. Thank you, guys. Have a wonderful rest of your morning, evening, afternoon. I appreciate you guys so much for being here, and we will continue the murder mystery tomorrow, all right? Have a wonderful rest of your day. Thank you, Piers. Bye, everybody. Bye-bye.
That's